Hello and welcome, everybody. I am here running a little bit behind, take care of some IRL stuff, fixing some technical problems, but I'm here. Man, had a super productive day today. Got some rest, got up, went straight to it, everybody. Was opening up a bunch of boxes for my kids for school supplies and whatnot. And getting some stuff going on. Very exciting day. I got a whole lot of stuff organized. I got some stuff together. I was organizing my office in here as well. Trying to get my other setup going over there with another microphone and another camera so I can do like Lego builds and fun things like that. I don't know. I like to add a lot of variety to what I do, everybody. I don't know if you've ever noticed. It's easy to notice if you ever see my schedule. I do like to play a lot of different games. As you can see behind me, I've played every single one of these games. Hope you're all having a fantastic Saturday. Again, sorry for the delay, but I am here and that's what counts. We're going to get into it with my crew. We're going to have some fun with 7 Days to Die. We got that at the ready. I just restarted the server so that hopefully we can start off really nice. Got to remember to restart the server before we do Horde Night. We're going to do 2 Horde Nights tonight, hopefully. Our days are only 20 minutes long, so that's going to come up pretty fast. We're going to try to focus also on getting everyone their books maxed out, and then as many recipes maxed out as we can, and then very much focus on getting everybody as many points as possible. So we're going to try to do some tier 5 clears if we can get into that as well. Tons and tons of stuff to do. Now, remember, we are in insane mode. We're on the hardest mode you can get on. Now, my crew can go ahead and just jump back in. I, of course, forgot to change the password again, which makes it easy for everybody to just jump in with the same password you already had saved from last time. So go ahead and jump in. Feel free to get started. I'll be jumping in here in a second after I talk to all my peeps. So thanks for coming in. First person I see tonight is Crazy in the chat, my awesome mod. Make sure to show them lots of love, everybody. These are the heroes behind the stream. They keep the chat nice and awesome. They also give you out points if you do go out and retweet. Right there, you're going to see that last link in the chain of that big long thing there. Click that last link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Right now, we're at 1 retweet. We get to 5. I'm going to give 1,000 kids count. I have a giant list of giveaways, everybody. I am not kidding. I have a giant list of giveaways. You want to be over there retweeting. You want to be participating. You want to be earning tons and tons of caps, because when I start dropping these, you want to have a chance. Now, also, we got our tickets in for the big $30,000 giveaway as well through Captain.tv and Marbles on Stream. We're also going to be doing some marbles as well. We got that at the ready. I'm at the ready, everybody. I work very hard at this stream. I work very hard to get all this stuff all up and ready and get it going before we start. So yeah, we're going to have a shot at that. We did do a bonus stream on Friday. I did it for 5 hours straight just to unlock that 7th and then eventually that 8th ticket. Hopefully it makes a difference. Well, see, we won't know if it didn't make a difference, but we won't know if it did make a difference either, because we'll regret not getting those 2 tickets. But we will never regret getting the 2 tickets. You know what I mean? That's how life is. You might as well just go for it, everybody. And that's what I decided to do. I decided to go for it and get us as many tickets and many chances at that big prize pool. We'll see how it goes. I have terrible RNG. I'm probably not going to win anything, because that's just typically how it goes for me. But hey, it's all in the fun is in the doing, right? That's the fun part. Absolutely. Let's say hello to everybody else here. Who we got? We got Insfer coming in. My voice much better, by the way. I drank that tea yesterday. Thanks to my wife for making that for me. That was really, really good. I feel like I'm finally getting organized. I am doing my sit-ups, everybody, on my sit-up board. I am counting my calories every day. Really what you want to, when you're trying to get back into health, I feel like the biggest mistake is you got that energy, you got the thing, you go get a gym membership, you do it for about a couple weeks or a month, and then you get burned out, you don't want to do it anymore, is actually to skip the motivation to do all of that. Just skip it all together. Start slow. Start slow with just a little bit. And then, of course, you can still eat what you eat now, but just start to make a note of what you're eating and just be aware of everything that you are consuming. And it does make you aware of your bad habits and all that stuff, which you're probably pretty aware of anyway. I know I am. I eat a lot of candy and ice cream and all of that stuff. And that's why I have so much extra weight. Right now, I got about 50 extra pounds I would like to slim down out of. That would be great. If I get down to 150, I feel like I would be transformed into a whole better person in the way that I wouldn't be so scary about falling all the time. When you have all that weight, everybody, especially when you have it on your stomach like I do, it does make you unbalanced all the time, and your stomach's always pulling you down. So I'm always like hunched over like this. See, I wasn't like that when I was young, right? Because I was sitting back because I did have a big old stomach pulling me down all the time. So I suggest start very slow. Don't try to run a mile or 5 miles. You know, go for a walk twice a day, 15 minutes, 7 minutes there, 7 minutes back. Easy peasy, right? Doesn't have to be a fast walk. Don't have to run. Just go for a little walk. Try to get that into your day, or at least become more active. And I've been trying to be more active. I've been working on doing towels. I was doing the lawn, but man, my knee is really bad, and I have injured my shoulder. So I let someone else do the lawn now. It's okay. I did it for like 5 years. Our lawn is like transformed from the rocky terror that it was into a beautiful lawn now. So I feel like mission accomplished, goal, achievement unlocked. It looks nice out there. It's good. Let somebody else do it so I can focus on other things. And so now I'm focusing on organizing and working on my health little by little, because I'm going to go surfing, everybody, on my birthdays. You got to think about me, and that's how I became a Twitch partner as well, everybody, is I am relentless. Once I zero in on it, that's it. You better move aside, because Kismet coming through like a freight train. That's how I am. Once I decide on it, that's it. I'm locked on. It's like when I'm going to buy some shoes at the store, everybody. I walk in, those are the ones. Grab them, and I'm out of there. I'm out of there like that, right? Some of you, I'm sure, are like that, right? Once you lock in, you're good to go. Hey, I'm this lady. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Mr. Macula hanging out as well. Thank you so much, Anion, for the prime love. And also, that's Mr. Non to you. Thank you so much for that 60 months. We're going to replay those here in just a moment. Appreciate all the love. I think it's time to get into it, everybody. Let's play some games. There's that Kismet love train. Anion coming in, showing some love. 55 months of sub love. And that's Mr. Non You as well coming in. That's 2 already, everybody. We get to 5 subs. We're going to have a dance break. We sure are. We're going to have a little dance friend come and join us. We're going to try to keep hitting them sub goals, everybody. We're closing in on 250. We're going to try to get it going, but look right down there, everybody. Look right down there. We did it, man. We crushed it. But we're going to try to do even more, try to get you guys more loot. I'm going to go ahead and take that marbles overlay out of there for now, just so we can see more of the game. There we go, and get that going on. We're going to also start some battles here in a second, so get ready for that. So make sure to show lots of love in the chat for all the peeps who do hit that sub button, resub button, drop bits, any of that kind of stuff. If they hit follow button, make sure that you show them some love, make them feel welcome in the stream. That's what we are all about here. So we're going to get that going. So let's go ahead and start with the basics. Let's go ahead and start with some stream ridders. To battle! All right, get a drink there. Trying to drink more, too. Trying to drink more water. Keep the system flushed out. Always good. Good, good, good. Now, you don't want to drink so much water that you die, but you want to drink enough water that makes you feel better, feel healthy. All right, what do we got? 3-star here. All right, I'm going to start with the vampire. Let's see how we go. I'm going to put him right here by our little marble friends. Come and join me, everybody. Again, this is on mobile and on desktop. Hello. Good timing. Good timing. Right there. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So make sure to go ahead and come and join us on that link. You do it on mobile and on desktop. It's totally free. Incredibly fun, by the way. Again, right up there like it says up at the top. Put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Get all 6 units down. If you have all 6 units down and you are the MVP, I give you and everybody in the chat 1,000 Kiz Cats for working together. All right? We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right. Now, if you missed out on my stream yesterday, I hope you guys have been out there trying to get your coins. I got a bunch of coins here. I forget where it was showing me those coins, somewhere here in the shop. Chests and drops. There we go. So I got my community coins here on the 14th and the 15th. They have the drops going on right now. Now, I'm not in the right category right now for you guys to get the coins. Hopefully, a bunch of you got them yesterday. Make sure that you are forwarding them every hour. Oh, there's some bitty love right there. Howdy, Big JP. Thanks for coming in making Norbert dance. I got a new Norbert dance coming up. We're going to be working on that potentially on Sunday night. We'll see if I feel like doing a creative stream. I do have a lot of IRL stuff that I need to work on. Really, really going heavy on the stream and videos and working on the IRL, everybody. Working on my health, working on the house, trying to get organized, trying to get going here because summer is winding down, everybody. And if you've ever been in a state where it gets cold, all of a sudden one day 90 degrees, next day 30 degrees. And then you don't want to go outside and you don't want to clean out your garage and you don't want to go in the backyard and clean out your sheds and do all of that, right? I mean, I don't want to do it in the 90-degree heat either, but I would rather do it early day, late night, when it's cooled off a little bit and work on it just a little bit each day. I feel like that's the way to do it. A little bit each day gets it done. Now, I've got 125 coins up here from our event and also from doing so many races. Again, I did get a whole bunch of coins here. I've got 45 coins, so I could go ahead and get myself another potential drop here. What did we get last time? I think we got the purple. Yeah. We got the purple. What does this do? Is that like a sided die? Is that what that is? I don't know. I'm going to save up my coins for now. I don't know. Is there any other chests that you can buy other than these two? That's the question. Can we go in and buy the other stuff? What does the other stuff take? What's this? 100 what? It says 100 coins. Are those coins? I would think so, right? So we could go in and customize it with something else. Now, these change every hour or so. Right here, we got 37 minutes on these ones. And then these ones are 24 hours in these. I don't see any that I really want right now. I like the starfish. Starfish is cool. I love the beach. I'm a big fan of the beach. But we can also get streamer skins. I wish I could get one, but apparently you got to be in the top 3 to get any streamer skins. Now, they got all their streamer skins. Those all couldn't have been in the top 3. I don't think so. I think they just gave them to the big streamers. I feel like I took too long and now I'm not going to get the cool stuff. That's what happens. Oh, well, look at the snow ones. Oh, UFO abduction. Somebody got that. Mr. Macklin, I think it was, who got the UFO one. What's this? Oh, the countdown. Oh, it's like a bat signal, too. The laser. Laser's super cool. Can we hear this stuff? Yeah, cool, cool. All right, digging it. Oh, that's cool, bro. That's cool. The fire halo. Oh, the train. Oh, now I want the train, everybody. Oh, I don't have enough coins. Can you actually gift coins to other people, everybody? Let me know in the chat. Can you, like, gift coins? I don't know. I'm going to click on it. Get a purchase. Hold on. Let me hide that because it says something I don't want to say. Let's see. So you can add it to funds, but it doesn't say gift. Can you gift that to somebody else? I'll have to ask them. Can you gift marble coins via Steam? Let me ask it while I'm thinking about it. Over here. I think you can gift skins. I don't know. I'm going to go in here and ask him. Can you gift coins to other people via Steam? There we go. Question asked, and we'll see. Cancel. There we go. All right, we'll go back. Purchase canceled. There we go. All right, we're back. So you can get these streamer skins. You get these cool effects. I'm digging these effects here. I love the trade. Oh, God, I wish I had more coins now. See, now it makes me want to buy some coins. There we go. Dancing wave. Oh, wait. All right, has a little dance to it. Little disco. Nah, that's me every day right there. Confused, everybody. Confused. Like Christmas lights. I see. Oh, I love the trade. Doesn't make any noise, though. That's kind of a bummer. I like to go whoop whoop every time I come in. That would be awesome. I like the laser. Probably of all of them right now, the laser I like the most. It's got the cool sound to it. Again, why do they have a train noise on the train? I mean, just like a whoop whoop would be enough. What else we got? We got pins, which goes on the top of your thing. And then we got the chest here. Let's see. Crack open a dev chest, Kismet. I did. That's how I got. That's how I got one of these. Now, is there anything else I can buy with my community coins? I'm not sure I can. Right? Like, I've got 45 coins. I mean, the only thing I can see is the dev chest. As well. 64 ounces, a nice daily water intake. Yeah, I think this is 64 ounce. How do you know how many ounces? I guess I could see it on the bottom. It says, it's probably going to be metric. You watch. I can't see. I can see the name of the brand, but I can't see how many thing that is. We'll just count it. We'll count it as that. I drink about 1.5 of those a day. I try to keep my watery intake coming in. I think you can gift skins. I'm not sure. 3 currencies. Drops give you coins to buy dev chest. The primary currency is the PBB coin. There's a currency for tournament chests. Yeah, I see the tournament chest ones. I see the community coins, but is there anything else I can buy with community coins other than the dev chest? Let me know. Let me know, because I want to give it a go. Hey, Daddy and Son Gaming. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. So let me know. And I might buy some of those today. Maybe we'll try to get some more skins going. One of the things I need to buy, though, is I need to get more skin slots. That's what I need to get. See, I've got 125, so I could get one more skin slot here with my 125, or I could get something cool in here, like, I don't know, I don't have enough for the trade. I could get the laser. See, I think all this stuff is cool. You can go in and customize all your stuff. And then they're like rotating, so it's not like everybody's buying the same one. So, you know, some of them are going to be rarer than other ones. The TV. That's cool. You got like a TV. I don't know, what do you need the TV for? That's not going to roll very good. I'm too excited. I just bought a ticket to see Weird Al. Oh, hey, where's Weird Al going to be? Yeah, is he on tour again? Weird Al is awesome. One of my favorite. Community coins are only for dev chests as far as I know. All right, well then let's drop it. Let's go. Let's burn up some dev chests here. All right, how do I purchase those babies? Right there. Confirm. There we go. Oh, and we get 2 more. Let's go. All right, we got 3. Let's see what we're going to get. Oh, we got a purple with the thingy. And then we got a gold. And we got another gold. Now that should not happen, everybody. I just got 2 of the same thing. That's why loot boxes suck. When you get 2 of the same thing like that. Look, I got 2 of the same thing. Oh, come on, that sucks. That sucks, Ors. All right. That's like the second time I purchased something too. So imagine how many people get the same thing over and over. I don't like it when that happens. Purchase. Let's get ourselves another slot here. We're going to throw down a slot. Who do we want to give to? Everyone or subscribers? Well, we're going to throw down one for subscribers here. We'll go ahead and add another slot. We'll give you purple glue and purple thingy like this. Or maybe the gold one. Oh, the gold one's cool. This one's cool, but let's put the purple one like that. And then we'll put a gold one in there. And then I'll try to save up enough for another slot for everyone. And then we'll put the other one in there. How do I make this like darker? How can I change this to something else? Random mesh. Random skins. Viewer stuff. How do I... Oh, I don't have any other things. Oh, I see. I have to have other modifiers to get that going. All right. Well, I tried. All right. I got to get more of these modifier things somewhere. Right here. Skins and modifiers. So these are the modifiers down here. So I could get like an alien one. Wow, they got lots of them over here. Look at this. Wow. All sorts of cool potential skins. Wow. Oh my goodness. Holy mackerel. An alien What is that? An alien what? Alien cat? I don't know. Cat with a mustache? That's weird. Look at this guy. Hey, with the face. All right. So yeah, I don't have any modifiers either. So we got to unlock those too. We'll unlock those over time. No worries. It'd be cool if you could gift coins to peeps too, or gift skins. That would be neat. Hold on. Let me hit purchase, because I don't have enough coins anyway. So I'll hit purchase and see what it says. Oh, it just says insufficient coins. All right. Well, I tried. So yeah, I want to save my coins to get more slots. So I'm just going to keep saving my coins over time. Get as many slots as I can, and then open up those dev chests and put them in there. So we'll get it going. Has on tour, but be seeing him in KC. Oh, okay, cool. Shapes don't affect how the marble rolls. I watched some how-to YouTubes yesterday. Well, there you go. Hey, Kismet Love Train getting fired up. Subi coming in with a 22 months of sub love. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Closing in on that 2 years there, Subi. Very nice. I was looking for chat commands, but never found any. Yeah, there's actually some when you first start up. There's boost. There's something else and something else. I can't remember what the other ones are. I do have to get those together. I want to put those down in the panels. There you go. Let's see. Every Friday is a marble day. Drops day. What does that mean? Oh, you mean drops in here? Whoa! Uh-oh! We got a Love Train conductor coming in. Right here, Big JP showing what's up with what's up. Get us one step closer to that 250 subs. If you're in the stream right now, you just lucked out, everybody. From the generosity of the Big JP. Coming in, giving some love to Godfather, to Talk Edge, to Boss Lady, to Lexi, to the Mighty Warforge. Hey, Warforge, what up? Dark Harbors, Kelamal, longtime watcher of the stream as well. Fox Vera, also one of my Teamwork Tycoons. As well. It streams also, by the way, and you'll see him on my Discord from time to time. Shout himself out when he's streaming. Also, Dutch getting some love. And Susie Cream Cheese, who was joining us for some, I remember you joining us for some battles and stuff, and some races the other day. So congrats, you just got the epic Kismet emotes, you got the holiday emotes, you got the animated emotes, you got 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel all month long. Be here as much as you can. And then, of course, 3 times to win these massive tons of giveaways that I'm going to be doing all next week. So be here all next week, everybody, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to say thanks also to Big JP for his generosity, everybody. All right, we're going to wait for these to get done. And hey, that's sub goal unlocked. We're going to go ahead and do a little dance break here and some fireworks and all that here in a minute. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do right here. Let's just start some races, everybody. Let's get going. Quick Grand Prix. Oops, no, I screwed that up. I pressed the wrong buttons, as standard. Hold on. I want out. Let me out. My bad. Hold on. Wrong buttons again. I meant to go race, then Grand Prix, then community maps first. And let's see. Let's just do them in groups of 8 tonight. I think we're going to do 8 and see how many we can get done in the night. And if I have to make them go a little faster, that's what we will do. So let's go. 8 in a row. Boom. Now, I want to do them in groups of 4 so that you guys, of course, get your energy back. You're going to get it back every 4 here in my stream, unless we do 100 battles. Then it'll be every 8, just so you know. All right, we're going to click join right there. Everybody go exclamation play in the chat to come and join us. It is free to play. Super fun, by the way, everybody. You go ahead and choose your marble over here, or you got a selection of both purple and gold over there as a subscriber. Now, I will add some more to viewers. Don't worry, I got to build up some more coins and get that going as well. And I'm going to go in there and eventually check up on that and see if you can gift it to other people. Okay, you can gift a Steam gift card to people, and then they can use it to buy coins. But no, you cannot gift coins directly. So, if you guys wanted to support me getting more marble stuff here in the stream, you can gift me a Steam gift card to do it, according to them. All right. Or if you want to do it to someone else in the stream, that's the way to do it, so they can earmark it for that or other stuff. I've given away so many Steam gift cards here in the stream, everybody. Sometimes we're $200. That's right. Lots and lots of Steam gift cards. That'd probably be a cool thing to do as well. But we got lots of stuff going on. Now, remember, if you are the top of the leaderboard in this round of season 13 or whatever season we're in, basically, you're going to automatically win something. So you want to definitely join us for as many races as you can. Try to get to the top of that leaderboard. And then I'm going to give you some love. Now, we're going to come back to this when we go ahead. Oh, wait, no, we're going to do one race first. That's right, we're going to do one race first. So exclamation play in the chat, everybody. Real quick, I'm going to give you 60 seconds to come and join us. We're going to do the first race right away, and then we're going to come back in 30 minutes to do it, or really, it's going to be like 15 minutes when we go ahead and do a battle. So we'll do it every time we do a battle, every 30 minutes or so. This allows me to, play other games as well. Though that was fun, man. That went by fast. I thought that would, because I'm just sitting there running races, man, that 5 hours went by like it was nothing. It was like, boom, my whole day went by. And then I had to go. I had stuff I had to do. Oh, more biddies coming in. Thank you very much, Crazy. Making my dragon dance down there. Norbert there. I got some new dances coming. I got some new emotes and things of that nature and commands for you guys to do. Been working very hard on that as well. I've been doing those on the creative streams. You guys might have seen me working on the tip hat. If you are a Patreon, by the way, I did cut that down, so you guys can check that out over there. That's an exclusive from our patrons, cut down without all the battles and all that stuff in there for you guys, as well as a bunch of other stuff I posted earlier on Patreon as well, along all the stuff that I'm working on. Now, if you want to see all the cool stuff that I'm doing ahead of time, and also you're welcome to give some feedback on it as well, you can go ahead and check it out on Patreon, right down there, patreon.com/Kismet. That is the best place to support the stream. I appreciate all the love here in the stream that you guys help this little tiny stream keep going. You guys are the train conductor of the Kismet Love Train. I was going to put Norbert in the front of the train. I thought, wait a minute, it's not Norbert in the front of the train. It's you guys. You guys are the ones that keep the Kismet Love Train going. All right, let's keep it going. Big JP, look at this. Oh, see you do kind things for other people. And look at that. Karma's coming to play right now. Let's hope it holds up. Let's hope it holds up. There he is. Go, Big JP, go. Get down in there. Oh, wait. Oh, look out. Crazy's taking the lead now. He's bouncing back and forth. Boing. Yummy poro. Was that a bad word? I hope that's not a bad word I just said. There you go. I hate words in other languages that could potentially be bad words. All right, Crazy just ran that one in like it was nothing. Who else is coming along? Paul, number 2. There you go. Whoa, coming in. Mr. Makla as well. Dr. J, number 3. And that's it. Oh, and Crazy using the new one. Cool. There we go. All right, to the next map we go. And again, we're going to be doing races all night. We're going to be doing battles all night. We got about 10 more minutes until our battle comes up. So we're going to come back to this in about 10 minutes. But to make sure that you get in the next race, just go ahead and hit exclamation play right now. I'm going to go ahead and get me in there, and we'll come back to it here in a moment. All right, let's go ahead and join game. I'm going to go ahead and bring my backdrop up for just a second while I connect in. Right there. There we go. We're going to log in, play some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Boost, polish, and something else. What's the other command that it says? I don't know why it is every time I do the streamer, but I start to sneeze. Every time. I don't know. Maybe it's just from the talking. It's from the talking. It makes me sneeze. All right, loading in with my crew. We're going to get this going. Now, I will say hello to my crew here in a bit. I like to get in, get focused, get all the stuff going, all of that kind of stuff when I get in. This way, because I get very easily distracted, and it's like, hey, there's something going on over here. And I'm like, oh, really? And I get all distracted. So I try to get everything queued up, get it all running, and then get out of the base and get into some trouble. That's what we're going to try to do. Again, thanks for all that love, Big JP. Appreciate that 10 drop. That 10 sub drop, and also Crazy, thanks for the biddies. Everybody else, thank you very much for the love. And there we go, we're in. All right, now we're just going to start with a dance break. Let's go. Aliens. Trying to dance like Skelly. Look at Squirrel. Go, Squirrel, go. He's doing the chicken dance. And look at Norbert. I like Norbert's dance the best. Norbert is the best, man. He makes me laugh every single time, everybody. Welcome to the Kismet Dance Break. That's right, I animated all of those. That's right. Big thanks, of course, all my awesome people who did help rig all of that stuff. You can find them down below the panels. If you want to do some 3D rigging for your cool characters that you made, feel free to go ahead and show him some love. There we go. And you know what? Let's throw some fireworks in there as well. Second I find out where that button went. Right there. We reached that sub goal. Sub goal number 1 unlocked. And we're going to go ahead, since we did hit 10, we're going to go ahead and unlock 2 friends over there. We got Squirrel going to be dancing all night long. And we'll go ahead and add Skelly over there as well. We do have 3 more to unlock right down there. For every 5 subs, we're going to unlock a new little friend to dance with us all night long. Hope you guys enjoy that dance break. I work incredibly hard on that. It's like literally hundreds of hours right there. Hopefully to make it even more amazing in the future as well. But let's get into what we need to get into here. Let's do it. Try to entertain you all. Have some fun along the way. All right, let's start with some iron here. Now, I feel like I'm getting pretty close to a full box here of steel. But let's just go ahead and keep it going right now. I'm trying to fill this box up with steel, and then I'm going to turn all of these forges off that don't have to do with producing ammo. Again, at some point you will reach a point of attrition where you have produced enough of any given resource. Oh, I forgot to queue all those up. Of any given resource that you no longer need to produce it. I mean, if I have a whole box of steel, everybody, I'm not going to build another base for right now. At least I don't think so. But we have more than enough steel to repair our current base. More than enough. We could build 2 more bases, pretty much like the size of we have. I don't know if we can make them all out of steel, but we could certainly build them because we got so much concrete in there and so much other stuff that we could certainly build the heck out of those things for sure. All right, here we go. Let's get our brass out of here. This is something I like to do. I suggest when you get in the game, everybody, always start with this stuff. Always start by queuing all this stuff up as much as you can. I'll put some more cash in there. Let's burn up some of this cash. More cash in there. Oh, the DJ Watkins bringing more love. Oh my gosh, we're almost to another sub goal. DJ Watson's coming in. Thank you so much for bringing that love in. Appreciate it big time. Right over there. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love. Yeah, we're 1 away from our next sub goal as well. Wow. Wow, wow. All right, that's the way to get the stream started right there. All right, brass is running. We maxed that out, right? We did our bullet casings. Let's just stop this real quick, and then we'll do them all at once. There. Oh, wow, 3,000. All right, nice. And then over here, we'll get all of these out of here. Well, Max, I love managing the forges, everybody. I like doing this part of the game probably more than anything else. I absolutely have the greatest time just kind of managing all of this. It's very, very fun. Let's go ahead and keep that running. Right there, did I max both of these out? I did. All right, awesome. Take that out. Brass. Right there. So 2,400. Now 4,000. All right, there we go. And max this brass in there. Now, funny thing is, most of the time, brass is the thing that you're hurting all the time. But if you have tons of dukes like we do, literally 1 million plus dukes here, then you can use them for putting them into the thing here and running them out. And I want to get a whole box of bullet tips and a whole box of bullet casings here. I've now split them into separate boxes so that I can try to max that out. If you have a full box of that and a full box of those bullet tips, you are cranking. You are actually doing really, really well. So again, we're going to just keep this going. Right over here, more bullet tips. Looking good. Let's see how much lead we have. Oh, we're out of lead again. All right. Oh man, we should put some batteries or something in there. How many batteries do we got? Yeah, let's start feeding some of these batteries in there. All right. If you didn't know, you can go ahead and take batteries and you actually melt them down in there for lead as well. So if you don't have a lot of lead, if you haven't gone and collected it, you can go ahead and put those in there. I'm just going to go ahead. Oh, he just said in the chat there that he's collecting lead currently, so that's good. But we'll go ahead and queue a bunch of this up. It's not like we're running out of bullets right now, everybody. You can see I'm queuing up. Well, I was trying anyway. I think I unfavorited it. I hate it when I click that button by mistake. Favorite. It's not like we're out of bullet tips or we're out of ammo right now, but it's always good to stay diligent on your ammo because all of a sudden it can run out, right? When the further we go, the higher our game stage, the tougher and tougher the Horde Nights are, and our Horde Nights come up every like half hour or so, or I think it's every, let's see, it's 20 minutes every hour and a half or something like that, or 3 hours or something. I can't remember. I guess you could just say 20 and times it times 7 and you know what it was. Hey, Suri, what's 20 times 7? 140.
20 times 7 is 140.
140, so hour and a half, like I said, roughly. So there you go. So these take a really long time to melt down in there, by the way. So you got to kind of watch them, which I don't like doing, but I'm going to do it anyway. We have plenty of these batteries just sitting around doing nothing. I would melt down any of them that are below 5, so 4 and below. I'd melt them down, or I'd just scrap them in there, and you're going to get like half the amount of resources, or 1/3 the amount of resources if you do that, but it's faster. But in this case, I'll just feed it in there since we don't have any lead, and I'm not sure we have any clay. Let's check in on our clay here. Oh, our clay's pretty good. All right, we can do our clay. So one of the things, if you are waiting, see how that finished? And if I get distracted onto something else, we want it to constantly be working on something. So we want it to be working on that clay. So if you are going to feed these in here, but you're also going to be doing other things, put a stack of clay in there so that it will, oops, I just screwed that up. All right. Basically so that it will have something to do. So I already screwed it up now, so I might as well just do that. There we go. Because when you take that out, by the way, it resets the number. Now it has to take all that time to melt it back down again. On this one, I don't have any batteries, so maybe take a few of these out here. Go to this top one and feed one in the top, and there we go. Maybe grab one from over here. A couple in there. There we go. And then we'll kind of micromanage those as we go. And the same thing here with bullet tips. We want to go ahead and try to fill up that whole thing with bullet tips. We want to try to fill up the rest of this with steel. Look at that. We're getting closer, everybody. We're getting close. Probably that round right there might fill that up. And then now that we're done with our dukes, we'll put them back in there. We just got crazy tons of dukes. Plus, we also have a bunch of this lead here we can do. We put iron back in here. I've currently got the cement forges off because we have just got an obscene amount of that. We've got a bunch in here, but if you go over here and you calculate how many boxes we have, right, this is 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 blocks. 6,000 cement blocks we can put down, everybody. I can tell you this whole entire base is nowhere close to 6,000 blocks. I'd say 2,500 to 3,000. So we could build 2 more of these bases. And I'm counting the outside, too. I'm counting out here, everybody. Look at this. I'm counting that, too. Like, if you look at this is about 50 that way and about 50 this way. So, let's say 50, 100, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 right in that stage. Now, of course, the whole top part might be more, another 1,000 or so. But you get the general idea. It's pretty close to having a whole nother base that we can build. Plus, we also have a whole bunch more concrete in there as well. So we also got that, plus another box of concrete over on this side somewhere. Where did I put that? A concrete overflow. Right here. Concrete overflow. More over here as well. And we can make more because we got tons and tons of stone too. So, like right here, we have a tons of stone in here. And then if you go over on this side, we also have another stone overflow right here. So, yeah, you always want to, kind of you want to use up the resources, but you don't want to use it up to the point in which it burns up all your time too, because your time is a valuable thing. At least I feel my time is valuable. So I like to, get all this stuff done and then move on to other things. So let's go ahead and do our sorting, because, man, did we bring in a lot of loot last time. 4 is empty. 5's got a little bit of stuff in there. 6, no. 7, 9. Now I got to try to remember which ones have stuff in it and which ones don't. Now I'm also combining these together, and then literally just dropping all that in there, and we'll sort that stuff out here in a bit. Again, drop box 1 again, number 2, 3. I think 4 was empty. Yeah, 4 was empty, and then just 5. There we go. And then over here. So what we're doing is we're consolidating all of that stuff together. Box 1 now empty, so now we only have is 2, 3, and 5. There we go. And then I think 13 is full, but we'll try it anyway. So the first thing you want to do, consolidate. Consolidate everything down together as much as you can to make it easier to sort. So you're not going in and out of 15 boxes. I've had as many as 35 drop boxes before because we had a much larger group, right? We had like 10 people in at the same time. It's a lot of stuff coming in. I find you want to have like 3 times the amount of how many of the people you have in, roughly. I find that also a lot of stuff stacks. So you can very quickly just go in and stack stuff together and just reduce the amount of boxes that are being used. That works a lot. I also do it when I'm sorting, as you can see, to sort it down. So, 4 or 5 boxes there now became 3 boxes, right? So pretty easy stuff. Now we're going to go ahead and sort it. And I always start with the ammo because that's among the easiest things to deal with. So we'll grab all the various ammo that we find in here. Anything else down there? If I miss something, that's okay. We'll come back to it later. Sort it. More ammo. Right there. And then I look for stuff like, explosives and lockpicks and all that kind of stuff in there as well. Like right here, we got rockets and charges. And again, if I miss it, no big deal. I'll get it later on. Okay, so now that I've kind of sorted that up there, I find it's much easier to sort it from the top. And then now it's time to put it away in what I call the finished boxes. In this case, we got the ammo boxes, so I'll just double press. It'll put that stuff in there as much as it can. And I like to have a good balance, as you can see, between the different types. And then, like the 9mm ammo, I've been putting that up here in our 9mm ammo box. Like that. Oh, and this too. There we go. Up there, so we can use that for other things. And then our other ammo overflow over here. These are all junk. Stop putting those in the boxes. Just scrap them. Scrap that stuff. All right. Now we'll go ahead and take out some mollies here. We'll take out some shotgun. We'll take out some of this other stuff here. So we can kind of put some of this stuff over here as well. Right? Just so when we have overflow, I'll have a bit of that stuff over there. This right here is scrap. That rocket ammo is junk. Scrap. Oh, I must be full in my scrap. I can just use the workbench instead. Go to the workbench and say scrap, scrap, scrap. And it'll let that run. I'll get some lead back for some of that. And then I'm going to get some iron for all of that other stuff. And that's it for those boxes. And let's try this again. A little bit of ammo there. And let's go ahead and do weapons. And maybe some tools. Maybe some armor. There we go. Sort that again. Number 12. Sort it again. All these things with numbers on it. Numbers, numbers. Oh, there's a book in there I don't know. Right there. Again, I'm just telling my people to learn every single book because that's kind of our goal now, is to learn every single thing and get everybody's, max everybody's books, max everybody's stats and recipes if we can. Stats and recipes is really hard because you do have to level up a lot. And that's more of a long-term goal than obviously just doing it tonight. That's a tough order to try to get everybody's stats to top. But one of the cool things, if you do want to kill a ton of zombies, is what you do is you let the screamers live. You don't kill them. You let them come in and shoot all their friends and keep them alive. And then they'll just keep spawning mobs and spawning mobs and spawning. And sometimes they spawn other screamers too. And then all of a sudden you got 2 screamers, 4, 8, 10, and it's just nothing but a zombie fest. And you can annihilate all the other zombies, keep them alive. They'll call more, and you could have like an endless wave of zombies coming at you and get tons and tons of XP for that. It is a way of doing it, that's for sure. All right, let's get these weapons in here. All our ranged weapons dropping in. Let's get our power tools over there. We're going to get our melee weapons over there. And our lower type tools right there. Very nice. And then we'll go our heavy armor right here. Oh, we're running out of room here. Now, see, when we get to that point, that's when this stuff starts to go bye-bye. All right, which is the best helmets in here? 12.9. These all seem to be the same. I don't see any difference. Other than the armor crit resist, I guess. Yeah, the armor crit resist looks like it changed. It's minus 1%, where this one says plus 1%. Yeah, I think it's saying plus 1% of my armor, of the one I currently have. But they're all 12.7 and 7%, I see. So they all kind of look the same. So I'm going to go ahead and pull a bunch of them out there that are damaged. You should pull out the ones that are damaged. You're going to scrap them. Pull out the ones that are damaged so you don't have to use a repair kit on them. And then scrap the heck out of these. Like a dish. Get those suckers out of there. Like that. Or you can sell them as well. I'm just going to scrap them for now because we have so much resources, everybody. We have an obscene amount of resources right now. So we're going to scrap those out like that. All right. And that's just going to give me more room in the box. Now, I don't have to micromanage every single thing in this box over and over again. I'm just going to go ahead and deal with the stuff that's quick and easy. Because, again, this stuff can just take your whole entire night. And I've spent 5 hours doing this, everybody. Just sitting here micromanaging all of this stuff. Now, these ones right here, I wouldn't do anything with these. I would modify this. Pull out these headlamps, which we've got a ton of now. And just pull these out like this. Complete that. Scrap all this other stuff. Again, it's not worth your time to micromanage too much of this loot. I always forget you got to go down here now. Meaning that, you know, make another box and go through all that effort of having 2 boxes of armor and 5 boxes of wood and all of that stuff. It's just a huge waste of your time and effort to micromanage that stuff. Just get it in there and GG's and you're on your way. All right, another drone in there. We'll leave that. We got plenty of room for drones. Scrap that. All right, back to some sorting here. What else we got? A bunch of different recipes and stuff. Let's just go ahead and grab it all. And then we're going to grab some out of here and see if it stacks. Same thing here. And then we'll just do some easy stuff. First, we're going to go over here to the miscellaneous crafting, double press, and anything that can stack in there shall stack. Same thing over here. Any iron, brass. And if you just double press, it automatically realizes there's that stuff that's already in there. And then we'll put that in there. I don't think I have any stone. Forged iron. No, I do have some bullet casings and some bullet tips. What else we got in here? Some parts. Those away. Iron. There we go. Repair kits. Different foods and stuff. And drinks. I rarely even look anymore, but I just double press and hope the stuff comes out of there. And the same thing over here. Raw food, I double press, then I go to water, just double press. And again, I don't even know if that's even in my inventory, but I find it's just faster than micromanaging each individual item. And then when you get down to where I'm at now is when you go and say, okay, I got sand, I got clay. And then you just go ahead and manage that stuff as is. And we have a bunch of cobblestone over here. We can stack that in. And bones right here. And then clothing. Drop all that in there and sort it. Scrap that. Scrap this. If I have more than 2 of something, I go ahead and just scrap it. They're all night vision goggles. I also scrap the ones that don't have a dye in it. Just in case someone wants that dye, they can pull the dye out of there. Great way to store your dyes, by the way. You put them on the clothing, and then if you need that dye, you just simply click on the clothing right here, or you bring it into your inventory. You click on it, you modify it, and you pull the dye out, and you put the dye on you want. So it's actually a great way of saving space that way, but I don't feel it's worth my time because I've got plenty of boxes. I can just throw them in there. But if you're trying to save space, good way to save space there if you want to do it that way. Over here, miscellaneous crafting. In there you go. Some engines. Or motors in this case. We got some steel cubes. Put that in the box here. Robotic turret. Turret ammo up there. Feathers. There. And water overflow here. Alright, we cleared that out. Let's keep going. 13 now, pretty clear. And any of these other ones are looking good. All right, recipes. Again, this is why I like to stay focused, because there's so much of this to be done every time. So we want to make sure that we get everything in there and get it going. I move recipes over here. Get those recipes in there. Any other recipes or anything? Nope. All right, back over here. Miscellaneous crafting. These little flashlights, we could get rid of a bunch of those. Let's just take a second. There we go. And again, we will double press parts. All right, you guys get the general idea. I'm going to go ahead and focus for a sec. That's a garden item. Then we got some blueberries and blueberry pies. I'm just going to throw that in the raw food, and he can figure that all out. Let's see. We've also got some nitrate we can throw over there. Fibers over here. Again, I try to stay on task, everybody. Staying on task is vitally important if you're going to try to get all of this stuff going. Because it's going to be a lot of work. Pull that out of there so it doesn't get too full. How are we doing up here? All right, here. Close out. Another one up here. That one doesn't have very much lead. That one's still going. So we got 161 from that last one. So, I mean, it's not a lot of lead, but hey, you know, it's just sitting in the box over there. It could be utilizing it for something. Lots more bullet tips. Yeah, there we go. Go, go, go. Bike. A bunch of snow. Goes in the raw food, or actually raw water is where that goes. Oh, it's already full. That's why it didn't go in there. That one's full. There we go. Clothing. over here. And all right, closing in on it. How are we doing in our battle? Oh, our battle's ready. Oh, I didn't even hear it. Weird. That's weird. I didn't even hear it. All right, let's do it. Battle time. Let's go. Buttons. To battle. That's weird. Usually it makes a sound, but maybe I was in the zone there, everybody. Sometimes I get in the zone. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and do our battle. And then we're going to go ahead and do a race, and then we'll come back, work on some more of our stuff here. Thank you, DJ Watkins, for coming in, showing lots of love as well. Appreciate that. 47 months of sub love. Appreciate that big time, man. Hope you're doing good tonight. Let's see. Kez, I don't think you realize it, but you just quoted Linkin Park. I did. What did I say? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. So not only do I not remember other people's names, but I forget what I say about 10 seconds after I say it. That's why it's hard to keep conversations going in my stream. Because I forget what I was talking about 2 minutes ago, and then you guys respond to it, and then I forget, and then you guys... That's why it's good to, like, put whatever I was talking about in the chat if you're going to respond to me, because I won't remember what it was I was talking about. Because there's a delay also here in the stream, so... And there's nothing I can do about it. I have the delay turned down as minimum as possible. But there's like at least a 10-second, sometimes as long as 20-second, depending on your connection and all of that. But I'm pumping out at 6K up to you guys. I do have 1,000 up. I could go 4K if I wanted to. Right now, or 6,000 megabytes up to Twitch. Arrington showing some love and getting some love with that scroll there. AMZ getting some love there as well. We don't count me. Arrington coming in as our MVP. Crazy with all 6 units. Now, this is how you want to be. You want to be crazy. You want to get all 6 units down. Come on, everybody. I expect you guys to step it up. Because we got a green chest coming up next. We want you guys maximum loot tonight. This one's going to be very hard, but not for us, everybody. That's because I'm calling in the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right. We're going to defend our little marble friends here. We're going to run in there. We're going to dominate. Let's do it. All right, we got some new fancy marbles right up there for subscribers. Go ahead and check those out, everybody. We got 60 seconds to go exclamation play and get your marbles on the board. Drop those marbles down, everybody. Let's go. We want to try to get as many people in as we can. We're going to be doing races all night long, battles all night long, 7 days to die all night long. We might even peek into our fallout shelter at some point. We will see. We got to get Paul in there. I see Paul's still in the list to get his name in-game. Now, if you do get enough channel points, everybody, you can actually ask for your name in-game, and I will put you in Vault 52. Remember, there's only 200 slots, so make sure to get your name in soon so that you don't miss out. For sure, for sure. I want to put my marble as the yellow one. How do I do that? I don't even know. I think I had to customize it in the other thing. Let's go. All right, and away we go. Now, if you missed out on this one, no worries, everybody. We're going to be doing more all night long. Wait till this one's over and then go exclamation play to get you in there. Now, you can also use emotes, by the way, everybody. You'll see them pop up. Whoa, on the top there. Oh, this one's cool. I like the wood. I like the wood terrain. Oh, Dr. J making an early lead there. He's like, I'm out of here. Oh, everybody going that way. Dr. J's trailblazing his own direction. Like, I go my own way. Yeah, and he's way ahead, too. He's crushing it. But don't worry, everybody. Hey, this game is sometimes pretty brutal, man. You get way up in the front, you're up in the lead, and then before you know it, you're like Paul, you fall off the side. Oh, no, Paul. Let's see some F's in the chat for Paul. Look at that, Anon already down. He had a lucky stop there. Crazy Aussie in there. Anon way down here now. Oh, but he's going to get blocked. He's blocked down there. Everybody else trying to get down in there. Dr. J down in there. Crazy Aussie just try to get the right spin here. Crazy got a little bit of help. He got slowed down there. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Everybody's in like a loop. All right, well, let's go see where Anion is. Oh, why not me? Anion's coming in. Oh, and that's a finish line right there. Anion with the win. I'm number 2. Dr. J looks like he's going to beat number 3. Nice job, nice job. All right, everybody else making their way down to that finish line. AMZ coming in as well. There you go. Yeah, polish, boost. Those are a couple of those commands. I got to look at the commands that come up when we switch to the next one. It actually usually tells you on the side, everybody, what those commands are. Who else we got? Subi making his way down. You got this, Subi. Let's go up there and see what Subi's doing. Oh, he's trying to get past these little things here. All right, making his way down, coming into the home stretch. And boom, there we go. Oh, it's like a happy face. I just realized that. It made a little face in the finish thing. Don't worry, man. Don't worry if you didn't make it. That's okay. You're going to have a second chance right now. And it races, sometimes you're in the back and you fall off. I do it all the time. And sometimes you're the MVP and you come in number 1. Go exclamation play in the chat. We'll come back to that in about 25 minutes when we do another Stream Raiders battle. I forgot to start up Fallout Shelter over here. Hold on. Let's get Fallout Shelter fired up right there. As well. Let's see. Let's get our sorting done, and then I'm going to say hello to my crew. How far are we in right now? We're only about an hour. All right. Time goes by very fast when you play some 7 Days to Die, everybody. I feel like it goes by like that. So I gotta watch the clock from time to time. Make sure I'm not doing this too long. I do try to, again, get this all sorted so the boxes don't max out. Put all this electronic stuff down here. We got some recipes right over there. I move my recipes around now. I gotta try to hunt them down sometimes. We've got some stuff. We don't need these small ones. Let's just scrap that. Get the iron for it. We got some tool mods. Put that in there. Sort that out nicely. What else we got? We got a bunch of just random loot here. This can just be scrapped. Gold nuggets. We know what to do with those now. We can put those in the trade box. Gold nuggets. Silver. Diamonds. We don't really need those right now because we already made all the stuff that we're really going to make anyway. Miscellaneous crafting box, my favorite because it usually gets rid of a bunch of stuff. Oh, I forgot to put the cash in there. Usually gets rid of a bunch of stuff at the same time. Get the cash in there. We got maps. I'll try to put it down here. What else we got? We got dukes and iron and all of that. Get all that brass and dukes in there. Iron. Anything else over here? Stone, but I think the stone is maxed. Yeah, stone is maxed over there, so stone overflow over here. I'm just going to scrap that. Nice red dye there. Some food and medical supplies. Drinks. Really? No yucca smoothie? Just put it in there. Meds. Put all that in there. We got some cloth. Why didn't our cloth go into here? Oh, there it goes. All right. We got an extra motorcycle laying around, so we'll put that motorcycle away. We'll go ahead and do our raw glass. We've got some cornmeal. We'll just put that in there and let him deal with that, along with these mushrooms. Really, that's kind of raw food. It's more raw food than anything else. Let's put this over here in raw food. There we go. A little mushrooms in there as well. And then we'll put this here. I like to keep all the red ones for me because I use a lot of red. It's the only thing you'll see me go in and modify all my weapons and stuff. Make them red. So it's pretty obvious that that's mine. I'd like it if you could do have a thing at the end where you can put it on your vehicle. You could customize the license plate. I think that would have been a cool addition to the game. For sure, for sure. Okay, so I think we got that going. Let's put the rest of this gas back in there. All right, we're in our final stages here of sorting. We've got our boxes all running. I think we got it going. Now, one more sweep of all the boxes just to make sure that I didn't miss it. Now, if they put a whole bunch of stuff like in Dropbox 1 or something, everybody, I'm just going to leave it. I do sorting like once, because this sorting sometimes takes like 30 minutes, or sometimes if it's really full, it takes like an hour. So if it's stuff that's already in there like that, I'll learn that recipe. And this one here, I'll just leave it in there for next time, because we'll just let it all fill up, and then we'll stack it all, and it goes much faster sorting and put it away. Otherwise, now I've got to go take those individual things and put them in individual boxes. And the more boxes you have, the longer that takes to sort, because then you're putting one thing per box, right? And you got to go in and out of the boxes 100 times. That's rough stuff, man. I see they made a cool little bookcase up here, too. I like that. All right, let's check our forges one more time here. Let's just go ahead and do another refresh of our iron forges while we're at it. Max those out nicely. Over here and over here. Over there. All right, those are all maxed out. Put that back. Sort that in. Yeah, 3 more for Kiscaps, everybody. Go show some love out there. I don't know why our retweeting is so slow at nighttime. I actually have more people in my channel at nighttime, but yet we have less retweets. Come on, show some love over there. Make my mods work, everybody. Don't let them just slack in the channel. Make them put some work in tonight. Go over there and crush those retweets. I'm telling you, you guys need as many Kiscaps you're gonna get. I got a ton of giveaways to do. I got an absolute ton of them. What's going on? Oh, this one doesn't have any clay left. Oh, we got a problem right here. We got a problem. All right, where'd that clay go? I put it over here. Let's just snag the clay out of here since that one's maxed out anyway. Let's turn that one. Oh wait, no, we can do this right there. We definitely want to get this over here, wherever that was, right here. All right, we'll get that in there. And get that melting down some clay. Over here, this one's good on clay. That one's okay. And that one's good. All right. Definitely need more clay eventually. He said he was working on lead. Ah, there we go. Tons of lead. All right, let's get that lead in there. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just burn these 2 up real quick. And then we'll get some lead in there to put both of those in. Same thing here. Just come back real quick and get that going. Let's take those out. So I'll put these 2 in here when those are done melting down. One here. Put that down there. This one I'll put in another one. And we'll put some lead there. Did I put lead in this one? I can't remember. I did. And then up here. Alan does a great job, by the way, of crushing these resources. I like collecting resources too. Resource collection in this game is really, really fun. I highly recommend it. This one doesn't need clay because the clay's already maxed out. So what I'll do is I'll probably do double lead. Right there. So there we go. All right. Put our brass back in here. Put our lead back. Oops, that's not where that lead goes. Got in the wrong box. There we go. All right, put that lead back in there. And then bullet tips. All right, very nice. Okay, so there we go. That's pretty much my job, everybody. Keep the forges running. Now we're almost ready to turn our iron forges off, which is cool because we have a bunch here. You can see we got tons of steel and tons of this. But we also have over here forged iron overflow over here too. So we got a full box of it over there. Plus we have a bunch of it over here. And I'm just trying to finish up this last little bit here and say, okay, iron, we're good, right? And that just makes it where our peeps don't have to collect as much iron. Eventually it'll be where we don't have to collect as much brass or lead, only when the boxes get empty or when we get low on ammo. One of the things I do want to do is also queue up some stuff. We got tons of rockets right now, but I do have some rocket stuff. So we can go ahead and just keep those rockets diligently going. And then, of course, we can make a ton of buckshot. Now, eventually, also, if you really want to go crazy, you can have a whole thing full of buckshot and a whole thing full of rocket thingies and a whole thing. I feel like it's always better to have the finished product than 4 boxes of the original product because you got to process it anyway. So you really want the finished product more than you want the the raw stuff. So that's what I try to do. I just try to keep things are going. Rocket. We want the frag ammo here, so we need some duct tape and some gunpowder as well. How's our duct tape doing here? Ooh, mama. We are rocking that duct tape. And gunpowder over here. Rocking the gunpowder as well. Very nice. So I always want to keep one of those in there just in case. And then we're going to get a bunch of this out of here. And we'll see how many we can do. All right. Boom. 41. All right. Good enough. And then we'll go ahead and put all this stuff back in there. Rocket stuff back in there. We just don't have enough buckshot, so we need to make queue up some more buckshot as well. Gunpowder. Oh, I know right where to do that. Where I was doing that iron. Where was I doing that iron? Right here. See, there's the iron right there. I can go ahead and do... should be able to do buckshot. Oh, no, it's lead. It's lead, not iron. It's lead. All right, so we got to get this going in here now, so we can let that run.
All systems go. How may I help?
You can get out of my face. That's how you could help. There you go. All right. Oh, and I like to put this at the top. I like to have the one that I'm going to let run for a long time at the bottom, the clay soil. I know, it's just a particular habit that I have. There we go. Yeah, so we just need the iron. We just need the lead in there in this case. Oh, look at this one. This one's definitely good. We're going to double up on that lead. Then we'll come back. We'll do some buckshot later on. We'll just queue a ton of it up and let it rock. All right, gas back in there. Parts here. Iron over here. All right, now we're looking good. Okay, what else do we need to do? We probably need to check turrets. Let's go check some turrets here, everybody. We were going to move the 9mm somewhere. We moved it over here. All right. I just realized that they moved that last time. So we'll go ahead and just grab a ton of 9mm. Just all the 9mm we can fit in our inventory. We'll go check those turrets. Now, we have some basic defenses, everybody. These are called the remote Kismet kill boxes, where they're out here. Catch you can, zombie. Oh, no, I fell. Suck rockets, noobs. Anybody else want some of this? I really got to fix this so I don't keep falling off the side here. I got to find a better way of doing that. What I should have done on this door was I should have turned the door that way. And I should have made this probably one wider so that I could come up the stairs a little easier. But, hey, we're already made it down. We'll do it another time. Punks. Oh, I'm out of bullets, too. No worries. The cool thing is what this... Oh, this is already, like, still full. All right, this looks like they did it recently. But that's okay. I like to, have the peace of mind to feel I went out here, I checked it, it's good, kind of thing. I made this earlier just to be basically a basic defense for the base. Now, if you notice that I'm facing them away from the base, or toward the base. There we go. Not away from the base. The reason why you want to face them toward the base is so they're not shooting every little random mob that's coming around. You don't have to even worry about the mobs most of the time, by the way. Most of the time, you're good. But if you have trouble, like a screamer coming up on you or dogs, I can just backpedal here and the turrets will actually help me. Like that. Hear the turrets going up. See him up there shooting. And this is because you're going to get lots and lots of screamers. Lots of mobs trying to get you. That's like Horde Night here. They're coming from everywhere. Oh, missed it. Gonna go up there and reload my weapon, but apparently not. Ah! What the heck? Keep getting pulled down. All right, I'm out of here. I go up there and I keep falling down even though I'm trying to go up the thing. Now look at this. I've got this backup plan right here where I can get across here. And then the turrets will lend me a hand up here. I don't have any ammo for my other weapon. I gotta change. Oh, wait, maybe I do. Hold on. Did I? No, I didn't. All right. So now what they're gonna do is they're gonna come toward the Kismet kill box. This is my design, everybody. It is awesome. Thing didn't kick in. So I just go down here and shoot him in the face. I don't know. Sometimes a whole bunch of mobs just show up out of nowhere. Again, they're also getting shot from the turrets up there that I was trying to clear out. And like I said earlier, that can build up really, really quickly. Where all of a sudden you've got, 2, 4, 6, 50 mobs on you. And I have it cranked way up here, but it's on insane mode. So you can very, very quickly lose control of the situation. I also don't have enough food right here. Let's have some chili dogs. Now, in the early game, it's really obnoxious, especially if you're the one running the base, if you're managing the base. These screamers just keep coming and coming and coming, and that's because we have lots of forges and lots of activity going on. It's called your heat signature in the game. And these mobs will just keep coming and coming and coming over and over and over again. And that's what you're doing most of the time, just going out there and killing the mobs over and over and over. So these remote kill boxes, what they do is they take care of that situation. You just make a bunch of 9mm, make the cheapest ammo you can, and then put a bunch of turrets down. In my case, you can see I have 3 turrets, 1 aiming toward the corner of the base, and then 2 aiming to the sides. And then they will see any mobs that come running up there. And I like to go in and just, make sure that the base is secure. Another thing you want to do kind of in your kind of daily thing while you're getting all this stuff up and running, make sure you also lock that back, by the way. You lock, oh, this one's not even locked, that you lock those back. Otherwise, the turrets are not working. Make sure those are locked. I don't remember double checking those ones on the other side either. I might run back and double check those. Let's run back and double check those. Now, again, this is kind of like my daily stuff that I do. Some other good things to check would be your gasoline. Go in and check all your gas, that your gas is good, and all of that. Lost my real ladder, too.
Master, we are not alone.
I don't have anything to do ladders, but I can make blocks. Oh, the blocks are in the wrong spot. Later, suckers! These mobs are all about it today. Oh, what the heck? They hit me. Oh, darn cops breaking my ladders. Stop breaking my stuff. Screw this. Get out here where the turrets can hit you. Oh, he exploded. That's why you use steel, everybody. Otherwise, they just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming. Now, this is my standard thing, everybody. Whenever I'm trying to do something, this is when the mobs become absolutely obnoxious, and they just keep coming at you and coming at you and coming at you, and you can't get anything done. It does the same thing when I go to build. The mobs just keep coming and coming and coming. And I'm like, okay, I get it. You're zombies. You're trying to kill me. But it's annoying. It's annoying when they just keep coming and coming like that. Now, of course, if I had brought some ammo with me, that would have been smarter. Even though I have a whole inventory full of ammo, I need the ammo that goes to my weapon right here. What the heck? How'd you get in here? Whoa! How did she get in the base? She must have ran across the drawbridge? I'd see, the first thing I look for is see if any of the doors are open. She must have came down behind me. She must have got across the drawbridge and came down behind me as I came down and triggered that. That's the only way I think she got in here. I don't know. You do not want mobs in the interior of your base, everybody, ever. And normally I do not build at ground level like this. because the mobs get in here and one of those cops get in here or a bomber and boom, all of your boxes get blown up and all your stuff's going to be dropping on the ground or get destroyed. You do not want them to make it that far into the base. That's why we have all of those defenses in the first place. That's not good. I don't like it when that happens. What are we doing? We're doing this and we're doing something else. Wood. That was the other thing I was going to get. Over here. A little stack of wood there. All right, we got to go fix our things. I'm surprised I didn't upgrade these ladders over here. I think I was going to move these ladders anyway. Now, one of the problems with my ladders right now is because I'm using plates, there's really no easy place to put those ladders because the plates are going to be in the way. But I could go in and make the ladder kind of more in the back here. Since we're already doing this, we'll go ahead and just go ahead and do it. Oh, I could have just made frame ladders. Now that I remember it, I could have just done frame ladders in here. They actually added the ladders to the shapes. They actually add ladders to the shapes here, so you can actually use ladders in your shapes itself. Right here. So we got to kind of figure this out. Let's try to figure this out here, everybody. So that's being blocked. That block is being blocked there. Let's say something like this. Let's see what we can do with this. Sometimes it's really awkward. Now it's going to be too close. Sometimes the blocks are really awkward. See, I can't go past there because there's a block in the way. So what I need to do is go back one. But sometimes there's like invisible things there because I have plates down in that direction. Let's say over this way. Oh, these screamers today. All right, come on over here. All day for your stuff. All right, anybody else want some? I didn't think so. All right, now the cool thing about these, you can just pick them back up again. If they aren't in the spot in which you want them, you can go ahead and pick them up. Man, my ladders are being really weird today. They are being funky chicken. All right, let's also go ahead and see if my turret has any ammo in it. Nope. Heavy spawn today. Heavy spawn. All right, let's just keep going. Not want to do it there. All right, hold on. Let's split these in half. We'll get some blocks going on. I'll just take that out. Go back to our blocks. What we'll do is do a little nerd pulling right here, and then do a little of this. There we go. All right, we'll just move our ladders here. Do a little bit more nerd pulling. All right, so more ladders. And normally you get on the ladder and it works. Sometimes it's awkward like that. And my darn guy's in my way too, so it's a little annoying. I just go forward. Yeah, see, that's pretty good. See, what you do is you come up to the top and you just go forward, and then it drops you right where you want to be. I feel like that's better, but the problem is the ladders are in the way when you're up here shooting mobs. So if you think about it, isn't too bad. That looks pretty good. The ladder's also in the way of the turret when the turret is shooting, which is typically why I don't put the ladder in the front. So I don't like that. Let's take that out. And we will go ahead and get all of our frames back here. Don't like it. If I don't like it, I don't do it. I'm simple that way. All right. What else? I feel like it's right here is where I want to be. What? With your noises? Come on, let's go. Disrupting my building here, people. Don't bother getting up. Come here, lady. I just say I'm trying to get some work done here, people. Do I come to your job and interrupt your stuff? Well, sometimes we do. But hey, get out of here. Shotgun is an awesome weapon, everybody. Incredibly dangerous, especially if you shoot him in the face, which is what I do. Also, I do the same thing in real life. Don't come at me, everybody. I aim for the face. There you go. All right, Mr. Stupid Robot. You are being super annoying today. All right, you stay.
Sorry, I've still got items in my inventory.
Stay there. There we go. That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, you stay there. Get out of my way. Being super annoying. All right, let's see if we can get right on the edge here. There we go. Ugh, such annoying. See, this ain't no satisfactory, everybody. It's really, you got it. There's like a one little pixel. If you hit that pixel just right, it does it. Or if you're down at an angle, sometimes if you go in the middle or whatnot, it'll get it. But I find just nerd pulling is faster. All right, we'll go ahead and try this. Let's go. I could also go in there and get some turret ammo to help me from mobs being annoying. You'll find that they'll be annoying every time you go to do anything. They'll just get up in your face. Been meaning to fix this anyway, and tonight's the night. Let's do it. Get this going. Oh, let me say hello to my crew, too. Hey, everybody. I'm going to be out here fixing the turrets up for a little bit. Just a heads up. All right.
You want to get in the party?
Yeah, I guess so. Let's do it. All right, getting in the party here. It's party time. I'm gonna do that at the beginning. I thought of it when I first logged in, and then I totally forgot. As happens. All right, now I think I got an idea here. I think we could go ahead and go with a plate right here. Get a nice little plate action going on. Another catwalk plate. I just want a regular plate. Where's my plate at? Plate. Regular plate. There we go. And I think we just bring this plate out as a platform and then just walk in like that. I like that. Let's go with that. Let's remove this. Down, 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 down. That guy in the face. Again, shotgun also takes a lot less ammo when you're blasting people, by the way. Also, I suggest to take out the bottom one. But you can see the obvious problem with that when you do that. And it's okay if it happens, everybody. I got plenty more. I got plenty more. I can do plenty more. But this particular game is not like other games like Satisfactory or whatnot or Minecraft where you can just put stuff up in the air. It actually has physics. So if you do take the thing down, it will actually come down. Now, the way you could actually have that up there is if I went in there and I concreted this out and then I made the actual things coming down and made them steel as well. So you can't actually have it just hanging there. But no big deal if I also just leave it filled in there. But I have a tendency, mobs have a tendency to climb those ladders, and they have a tendency to break that stuff as well. All right, and while I'm going to go ahead and put this ladder back in and probably fill it in nicely, we will go ahead and do a battle. Let's take this out, put that back in, and very easily just nerd pull this right back up again. All right, let's do it. To battle! All right, battle time, everybody. Let's throw it down. Give you guys a speed boost. That's why it's good to hang around right where I am, because that's where you get the boost love. And we'll put these stairs in real quick. All right, liking that. I'm going to need some resources. Let's go get some. And we'll come back to that in a moment. Get my motorcycle, too, while I'm at it. All right. How we doing? Crushing it. Getting that loot. All right, congrats on that green chest. Gonna get some event tokens from that one. Crazy getting some love. Power Man walking away with 50 gold. And Arrington showing you how it's done. All 6 units. MVP. 1,000 kids cash for everybody in the chat. Thanks, Crazy, also putting down all 6 units. Anybody else who did who is beyond the top 10, thank you very much. We're going to go ahead and start another battle here. As well, we're trying to go for this blue chest right here. Let's go on the high side. We're a 3 skull there, so let's go ahead and try to put the vampire in again here. Let's go a little high side on that one. Right there looks good. All right, we got that going. Let's go ahead and steel cube. Let's go ahead and bring some steel cubes just for fun. Let's sort this out. Where's our concrete cubes? Let's get some of those as well. Unable to save placement. This battle may already be in progress. Oh boy, here we go. I feel an update coming on for Stream Raiders. We'll have to watch it. Okay, so we're gonna fix this up. Let's do it. We're probably going to replace these with steel stairs. So, you know, I'm just probably going to upgrade it because it's just easier to do that. I'll grab some... Oh, a little too much. Too much there. Probably too much there, too. We'll grab some cobblestone. We'll just upgrade it as opposed to putting it down. I find sometimes it's just easier to upgrade than to do all of that. And we'll put some of this ammo away. Right over here. I don't need that much. Because those turrets are already pretty full as it is. Alright, let's go see if that's good. We're going to go ahead and do this right one. Over here. Alright, let's go start from the top this time. Liking this. Nice little bridge there. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and take those out. Those are going to fall down. And then I'm going to go ahead and put our, let's just put our steel in. Let's just see if we can do steel here. Now, using steel is really dangerous, everybody, because you make a mistake, you got to take all that out. It takes forever. So I very rarely ever use steel. I typically will use concrete and then upgrade it to steel. But you know what? We're at a stage now where we should be able just to, boom, put that down. GG's. Right there. Oh, God. So you always got to lean over in this game. You got to lean over and see if you get it going. See, it won't even let me do it. All right, let's get over here. Bring that out. And again, each thing has a certain strength. Like if you click on it, you can go up here. Oh, it's already up there. And you can look at its horizontal support, 300, its mass, 20, its hit points, and so on. There's 10,000 hit points for this and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and just do that. And you know what? I might just go ahead and upgrade these. Let's just upgrade this.
Drop off, but I will keep my eye out.
And see, you can just upgrade all of this as well. In the early game, you want to go ahead and go and upgrade to wood, and then eventually to cobblestone, and then concrete, and then steel. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade these all the way, and just also put it at the ground level. Like this, and then see how long they last. If it's an issue where mobs keep crawling up while you're putting the ammo in, then I'll take it out. You know, we didn't upgrade these out here either. I'll let my crew come out and do that so that they'll get that XP. All right, we already checked the loot on that one. All right, so now we know what we want to do on each one. So we're gonna kind of line it up with here with the back of it. As well. Now, another thing to do is to go out here and check and make sure that when that cop blew up, he didn't damage too much of the area. Oh, this could be upgraded to steel, too. There's a lot of steel XP right here. I'm just going to upgrade this one. I'll let the rest of them do it. Now, the reason why I don't want to do it is because I'm typically building the base, and I'm doing a ton of stuff, and I'm usually pretty high level. So it'd be better to let Roe come in and upgrade all of the stuff with steel or AMZ. Let them upgrade it, and then they're going to get tons and tons of XP for doing all that upgrading as well. So I'll just kind of set the precedent of that one. I did not bring my motorcycle. Let's go get that. And we're going to try to get this going. Now, we don't use the turrets on Horde Night. We actually use them on non-Horde Nights just because it's more convenient. You don't have to keep going out there and killing the Screamers every 5 seconds. The tougher those Screamers get... Oh, I'm getting my motorcycle. The tougher the Screamers get, or the tougher the mobs that they summon, the longer it takes to wipe them out. So I try to... here we go. Try to wipe her out before she starts to scream. Yeah, look at a bunch of them coming from out here. I'm moving toward them because there's usually somebody running behind me whenever I'm moving toward them. Don't reload, just switch weapons. What I do is I'm backtracking over here, so that the turrets can lend a hand as well, like that. Too easy, too easy. All right, let's go ahead and line this up. And we might try some steel stairs too. What the heck? Let's just go for it. Let's go for it, and we'll also go ahead and turn this back to blocks, or I think I have some blocks as well. Turn this back to blocks so that we can get this going. All right, maybe we can put this a little closer. We'll see if it gives us the ability to do stairs. I would imagine you have all the same stuff in steel. It's not stairs, it's a ladder, actually. Ladder, there we go. Yep, same stuff. And then we'll rotate that. And then again, we want to try to line that up. So again, I like to be able to put it right here, but I've got invisible blocks that you can't see that are from the supports and stuff. So you got to kind of back it up by 2 there. Do what I got to do. And then this stuff's just going to be temporary. And then we just rinse and repeat, everybody. We've got one more day here. Day 301 is our Horde Night. I saw him talking about it earlier. So we're going to try to work our way to that. We'll just leave these on the ground level just to make it easier. Another thing I can do, by the way, is make some scaffolding. Then went over there, and then you can just run across the scaffolding to get there. And then you don't ever have to come out here and use a ladder. But these ladders are a bit annoying, so we'll just go ahead and fix them. Because it's just awkward to go up that ladder and then try to go sideways as well. But that is pretty nice. There we go. Another one in. Go all the way down. We'll test it out. Like this. Looking good. Go down in here. Now, of course, now when you're in here, though, you got a little bit of more trouble because mobs could come up that ladder and get to you while you're in here. Now, of course, you can just close the door up there, and then you'll be fairly safe in here while you're reloading all this ammo. Again, this stuff's already pretty loaded, but now I'll go in and just fix this up. I feel like doing a little building today. Haven't done building in a while. A little building, make sure those are all locked down. Oh, I didn't check the other ones if those were all locked down. There we go. Nice little addition. Now we're going to go ahead and take this one out. So we'll try to get on the front of this. And then take out those frame shapes. And there we go. Clean up our mess. And there we go. Got ourselves some turrets. Go back and check this one. Make sure we locked them all. No. Ran into the sport. Yeah, much nicer. Much more nicer. And then go down in there, hit the thing on your way down. Those are locked. Locked. Oh, look at that one's been shooting a lot already. Pull that one back up. Might as well while I'm here. Again, now that the ladder goes all the way up, I'd also be ready to shoot anything that's sitting on the top of that. If you do make it where the mobs can climb up the ladder. Also, we're going to see what happens on Horde Night. If the mobs start climbing up that on Horde Night, then I will go back to the way it is now. Well, go back to the part where I've got the bottom 2 out of there. So I'll need to find a way to connect that to the side of the building so that it doesn't drop out of there like that. Oh, see this one, look, right up on the thing here. Right up on the thing, but I can't do that anyway. I still got to be one back. Because when I get up here, these are flat things, right? They still count as a full block, so I can't put it like that. But these ones are nice enough to be closer. Yeah, look at see the weirdness with the blocks. Sometimes the blocks are really weird. I don't know. I don't make the game. I just play it. But give you some of my best tips here to get that going on. And up we go with our ladder. And if you're standing in the way, it won't let you do it either. Alright, so let's hope it's going to let us do this all the way up. Nope, nope, wrong thing. There we go. That looks pretty good. And then across the top, like that. Down we go. I got the power running underneath here. You can see the line coming out. It's going to that corner, then it goes to this one right here. Or we've got a connector down there so that we can then run it straight from that connector up to our turrets. And now we can go up here and get our turrets going. Again, when you go down in there, if you do have a ladder going to the ground, definitely want to close that behind you. Unlock this one. If you're here, you might as well max it out. Oh, it didn't max out. What the heck? There we go. And then make sure you lock it. These are all pretty maxed out already. But we'll just top it off here, and then we don't have to worry about it. And we'll have our nice new ladders, and we'll see how our ladders work out on Horde Night. And we can also use up a bit of this steel blocks that we have laying around. Alright, one more to go. They're fixing the kill box as well, getting ready for Horde Night. Got 2 of them on that one. Let's see if we're lucky on this one. Yeah. Oh, nope. Not lucky. No, no. Got to be right here. Oh, this has got to be cleared out. See, I don't like to put my stuff on just the road. That stuff could fall out of there, so I'll just go ahead and put another couple cement blocks in there. And then we can run it on that cement block. And we'll just put this here. Up we go. And I'm just putting steel ladders down, which, again, very risky. Because if you put it down wrong, you just wasted steel. And then you gotta take 10,000 out, which sucks. I mean, we got augers, so it isn't that bad, but it's still, it's annoying. Yeah, if you don't have to, you don't want to, I'm telling you.
I might need to go here.
Alright.
Storms out there, Alan?
I don't think so.
Wait. What's going on? You losing power or something?
Yeah, I've lost power, but my computer and internet are in battery backup, but it's not going to last long, so I'm going to have to drop out here until the power comes back.
Alright, no worries, man.
No problem.
I know that all too well. It's happened to me like two Mondays in a row. Try to do sponsored events. Nope. Power loss. Oh, God. Did I put that in the wrong spot? I don't think so. I think it's an optical illusion. Let's see. That looks like the right spot. All right. Bring it out. All right. So a little optical illusion there. It made it look like those didn't line up when they did. All right. Now we got our ladder situation fixed. All right. And, oh, close this up. So we can work in peace here. Yeah, I have done scaffolding before where you could go from the main base and you could run out here and just fill these. But that would be if I was actively using these on Horde Night. We have these are what's known as Hail Marys. So, yeah, take that. Take that, girl. Hail Mary is where you turn your turrets on when you're really having trouble, right? When you're losing the battle in there. I got you, AMZ. Watching you from on high over here. I think that's AMZ. All right. Trying to help out AMZ there. All right. Poor Alan's got some storms. Me and AMZ are going to keep the faith here. Hopefully those storms aren't coming my way. I want to play some 7 days today.
My son and I didn't have my headset on. He goes, "You're being attacked, Mom."
There we go. You got someone backing you up. All right. Big points to her kid there. Backing her up, saying you're getting killed there. Of course, she's probably taking barely any damage there anyway, so. They are very, very geared out. Let's drink some of this red tea here. Have some more hot dogs. And call that job complete. All right. Let's go ahead and put our 9mm back. We'll put all of our various other building
I
resources.
took more damage from standing on the spikes.
Yeah, that's because you got your damage reducers on. Yeah, she got a lot of damage reducers like Alan.
Standing on the spikes, and they took the frames shapes out from under me.
No, no. All right, put all this wood back. I don't need that much. Just way too much. Way too much to carry around. More concretes. That away. We got these steel blocks. Oh, I put the concrete blocks in there. I should take those out. Steel, steel, concrete out, steel in. There we go. And then concrete in there. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Put my turret back on my bar. Keep my frames. A little bit of stuff there. I'm going to go ahead and put that in Dropbox number 1. Right there. Okay. Got all that going. Got it rocking and rolling. Let's see. I think that's it. I think we're good. I think we're good. Now, there's only 2 of us, so I don't know how many tier 5s we're going to be doing today. I would definitely want to wait for my crew before I got that going on. Let me go ahead and catch up on the chat here. I've been super focused. Did we do that other race? Let's go see how many races we've done so far. Yeah, we did. We did the other race. So, yeah, then we would be at 3 races for the one we're at. All right, we'll come back. We'll do that race when Stream Raiders is ready again. Yeah. I think we did. I don't know.
There's 3 of us. Roram could take you through.
Oh, Rose on. Oh, Rose on too. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, we'll get it going. Yeah, I'm catching up on the chat real quick, and then I'll be ready for some questing. I smell the gremlins attacking Kiz. Obviously after Horde Night, because Horde Night's about to throw down here in a sec. Kiz, I can check the radar for you if you'd like. Kiz, you're fine. Just look the radar scope, and there's nothing in your area. Well, that's good. That's good. Normally I get if it's a really severe warning, I'll get a thing that pops up and says, hey, you're gonna die. Essentially. Let's see, a little weather. My weather app go. I never find anything on this. Let's click on the thing. I have some storms tomorrow. Right? No, Monday. Storms on Monday. All week next week, too. Bunch of thunderstorms. I think it was Tuesday, by the way. Last Tuesday, and then the Tuesday before that is when we had storms. And the same thing here all next week. Lots and lots of storms coming in. Well, I guess Sunday is going to be the day I need to get some stuff done, because the rest of the week it's going to be wasted on storms. Okay, so we're almost to day 300, so we might as well just start prepping for Horde Night. Let's get it going. Let's put all this other stuff back. We're going to get out the heavy weapon down here and start switching this stuff around. Put these back in there. Get my extra turret out. Switch the rocket launcher to number 1. This here, nail gun. Actually, we'll put turret there, nail gun here. At this stage, I don't use my nail gun as much during Horde Night. But you never know. Things can go horribly wrong. Because, again, the game continuously scales up over time. Don't need that much shotgun ammo. I need this ammo here. And then we're going to need a lot of 7.62. So we'll go ahead and do a whole row. And a whole nother row. Right there. Nice. Fill that up nicely. Put my things back in there. Let's get some rockets. Now I'm prepping way before I need to. But we'll go ahead and get that all ready here. Get this loaded. There we go. Switch this over to 7.62. Shoddy loaded. Always make sure you go into a battle with all your stuff loaded, everybody. If you notice, this way I don't have to reload. I can just switch to my shotgun or switch to my main gun. And that's why I like to have many weapons loaded and ready to go.
Marbles after the last battle.
Sorry, what was that?
Your answer was no. You did not run a marbles after the last battle.
Oh, okay. Thanks for reminding me. I'll run one here before we have Horde Night. All right, we'll run another one here in just a second, and then we'll run another one when we get to Stream Raiders here. Let me be focused for a second. Again, I have trouble remembering stuff, everybody. I get sidetracked real quick, as I said at the top of the stream. I got sidetracked from my thing there. I'm even repair my nail gun. There we go. Get all your weapons repaired as well. Doesn't do you any good if all your weapons are broken. Let's go ahead and do a race. Let's go. All right, you got 60 seconds to join us for this race, and then we're going to do another race in like 10 minutes. So, 60 seconds on the clock. Let's do another race. Let's throw down. I'll try to get you guys as many races in as I can. If I owe you a race, we're going to double it up. Let's do it. Again, you got 45 seconds to make it happen, Captain. Why catch up on some more? There you go. Can I get the password? I'd like to join after Horde Night. If you're a Teamwork Tycoon, you can get it on the Discord. Just pop in there. You'll see Kismet server info. Make sure you've read the rules. Hit the green check mark. Make sure to work together as a team. You also have to be on Discord, too, when we're playing 7 Days to Die. So make sure to be on Discord. You don't have to talk, but you do need to be able to hear. Because we do a lot of stuff that's like in the moment. So you definitely need to be listening to what's going on. Especially if I call an all hands on deck or something like that. Something goes horribly wrong. Somebody needs help or something like that. This way you're not delayed by the stream. All right. Let's go. Everybody's spy. Oh, this is a cool shot. Oh, God. Look out. People getting lasered. Lasers. All right. Who's it going to be? Ring around the rosies. Paul on the inside there. Oh, some peeps going in. I think we're going in. Whoa, trip out. Go catch up where everybody's at. Oh, they're in the tunnel. Get it going. Following DJ. Oh, AMZ taking the lead right now. DJ going a little back and forth right there. Adam coming down. Oh, he's about to get boosted. Boom. Oh, double boosted. Oh. Look out, AMZ. Adam giving you a run for your money here. Try to catch up. Dropping in. Whoa. Oh, look, they ended up in different channels. That's cool. Oh, it's got to be a close one. Ah, she's in a wide one. He's in a straight shot. Single marble. Let's see how it works out. Oh, he got slowed down. He got slowed down. Let's see who drops in. AMZ, sneaky, taking that lead and holding it the whole time. Adam dropping in number 2. GJ looks like he's going to try to get number 3. And the rest of the crew coming in. 7 Days to Die turret action going on. Mob's getting shot. First, the music quotes. Now you're quoting the movie Twister. I do a lot of music quotes, and I do a lot of movie quotes. Absolutely. I do it all the time. I do it not even when I'm not on stream. I do it with my kids as well. They're like, Daddy, we don't know that song. I'm like, well, now you do. Because they'll say something, and then it will remind me of a song lyric. And then like, why are you singing this, Daddy? I was like, that's actually a song. So go find it on Apple Music. Because I have the Apple Music subscription. So you have like literally every song in the world that you want in there for them, so they can discover new music, everybody. It's always a fun thing to try out new music or music from the past, whatever. AMZ, Adam, DJ coming in as our top 3 that round. And we're now going to switch on over to another one. Let's go. We got literally 3 minutes, and we're going to do this one again. All right, so I'm going to give you guys some time to go exclamation play so you can get into the next round. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to see why we're getting shot. Hopefully we can get that battle going. I might start that battle beforehand, too. Before Horde Night comes up, probably about midday Horde Night. I don't think I need to restart the server. Server feels like it's okay right now. There's like a ladder here. What did I build this ladder for? I don't know, for some reason. Somebody else built it. Get up on top, do some sniping maybe. Some snipey. All right, another thing I was going to do is I was going to go ahead and fill these things up. Let's see how our gas is doing. Oh, and I am correct. Okay, yeah, that gas is about to run out on those external turrets. Let's get that going. So again, you want to sort your stuff, and then also make sure you sort, work on your forges, refill all your ammo on your turrets, and then go in and check all of your generators. Make sure that they are fully refueled, especially on the doors over here, everybody. If we don't have fuel for those doors, we'll have trouble getting back in again at some point. Though you can't just block your way up and all of that. But these ones here in the middle are my door ones. Now, of course, it only uses the fuel when the doors get activated. So this fuel lasts a lot longer than the turret fuel because the turret fuel is being used all the time. It's just constantly being used. So there you go. So definitely want to check that turret one every now and again. In fact, oh, what am I doing? I don't need to close that. In fact, I'll put some gas up here. It's already, we already have some up there. Look at me go. For turret repair. I need to put some more stuff up here. I think
someone left their drone in the southeast corner of the base.
Yeah, that's mine. I'm gonna go grab it here in a second. Nice reminder. Appreciate it. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get all this stuff here. I think they repaired the kill box, so we'll take a little tour of that as well. Let's go get my drone back. My darn drone is being super annoying today, like in my face the whole time. We got 1 minute on this battle, so I think we can get our battle and our marbles done before Horde Night comes up. Let's get over here and get this dumb drone to follow me again. All right, come on, drone. All right. And I feel like the kill box is in good hands over here. Lots of good kill box repair action. AMZ is fixing it up. And we'll just run around, see if there's any major damage anywhere else. Nope. She's got it all taken care of. All right, good stuff. Battle, 46 seconds left on that battle. Get them units down, everybody. Remember, you can also play on mobile, so if you are watching me on the desktop, you can always download it on your phone and be watching me on your TV or your computer or however you're watching me. Or if you are watching me on mobile, you can have both apps going at the same time. You can watch me and also put your units down every 5 minutes. I suggest to set a timer for every 4 minutes. So after you put one down, set a timer for 4 minutes, go back in, put another one, set a timer for 4 minutes, go back, set another one. You get the general idea. Thank you so much for the follow there, Devin. Appreciate that. and Secretly Alive. Thank you very much for coming in, showing some love to the stream, being our latest Teamwork Tycoons. Now, if you are new to my stream, everybody, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I do play a lot of various games, especially survival games like 7 Days to Die, probably most known for Fallout and the Fallout series. I've played all of the Fallouts, by the way. I have tens of thousands of hours in gaming. I am the OG, the original gamer. If you want to know someone who was there at the very beginning, you now do. It was me. I played the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the very early 70s. I have played all of the gaming systems pretty much along the way. The Ataris, the Amigas, the computers, the basic computers, the Apple IIs, and the Windows machines. I've even used supercomputers and computers that cost millions of dollars doing pre-press and printing as a graphic designer. But right now what we're going to do is we're going to do a battle. Let's go. To battle! And if you enjoy all that stuff, if you enjoy games or art and that kind of stuff, feel free to go ahead and hit that follow button. Hang out in the stream all you like. Feel free to say hello in the chat or not at all. Feel free to lurk anytime you want. I appreciate all my lurkers. Let's do it. Let's throw down. Let's throw down over here. Get you guys some loot. Oh, we're pushing in good here. Took out those big guys. One more big guy there, and then we got to get those guys up on the top. Oh, in time. Oh, Horde Night's coming up. It's ticking away. Our Horde Nights come up way faster than most people, everybody. We got 20-minute days. Arrington, Power Man, Crazy getting the love, and Order showing you guys how to do it again. GG's in the chat for Order, crushing it just like Arrington did last time with all 6 units. Is the MVP. 1,000 Kiss Cats for him and everybody in the chat. And Crazy as well. Thoughts of Fallout 76? I love playing it. I play it 3 days a week here on the stream. 1 p.m. each and every day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I enjoy it. Of all my Fallouts, and I get this question all the time, Kismet, of all the Fallouts, how would you rate Fallout 76? At the absolute bottom. And you're like, Kismet, that means you hate it. Nope. I love all the Fallouts. I'm a huge Fallout fan. Not to the point of I know every single character's name and their backstory from 7 generations back, but I absolutely love the series. It's my favorite series at all. And I have played through Fallout 4 for nearly 2,800 hours here on stream, as well as I played Fallout 76 since it launched and have never stopped playing. I played every single system as well with Fallout 76 on Xbox and PS4, as well as I mainly play on PC now because I can't get the events done on all 3 systems. That just takes too much time. I don't have that much time in the day. Now, if you like building games, you like space games, you like any type of game, really, my channel is the place to be. Hit that follow button. We bring a bit of love and positivity into your day. I do literally tons and tons of giveaways. I have awesome sponsors, by the way. Bethesda themselves, Bethesda Gear, Blue Yeti, and, of course, the amazing Elgato Frazier, who also sends out tons and tons of Kismet candy bars. When we do go to TwitchCon, no TwitchCon this year, maybe in the future. We'll see. All right, let's get another battle going. Congrats to our awesome peeps there who got tons of loot. We do a lot of side games as well. We do call this the mega stream because we're constantly doing like 5 things at one time. So if you ever see me doing this, I'm only going to do that for about a minute, and then I'm going to switch back and do something else. All right, time's ticking down here for this Horde Night, everybody. I'm going to start this up. Exclamation play. Come join us for some marbles. We're going to be doing marbles all night long. This is called Marbles on Stream. Super, super fun. Again, free to play, just like Stream Raiders there. You guys can join us for both of them, one of them, either of them, whatever you want to do. Remember, you can use also those custom ones if you are a subscriber. And then if you're a viewer over here, I've got one for you there. And I'm going to try to build up as many as I can over time. So, again, come in and join us. It is free to play. We're going to come back to this in a second. I'm going to check Horde Night. Ooh, it's going to be close. All right, I got to get my booty up here at the front. I got to lock down while we're waiting for that one to start. Locking down the ramps. Heads up, everybody. Oh, AMZ is out of the party. Did she DC?
Yes, I did. Can you invite me?
All right, invite it is. Boom. There we go. Invite. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock down the thing. There's AMZ there. Oh, race is starting up.
Or if you
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, race time. Let's go. Ah, I always hit so many wrong buttons. There we go. Crazy taking an early lead. Let's hope we get this race done before Horde Night starts. We're going to be in trouble. Everybody prep and get in line. We're going to do this. Now, of course, all of you have done it before, or maybe you haven't. If you want to join us also for a contest to guess which direction it's going to spawn, I'm going to go ahead and try to do a contest for that. I got literally just an absolute ton of giveaways to do next week, starting on Tuesday at 1 p.m., so make sure to be here, everybody. I got to get all that ready. It's a lot of stuff to get ready. I got to find the contest thing. All right, right here. Guess which way the mobs are going to spawn. North, south, east, or west. It'll tell you how to do it right there in the chat. Go! How we doing? We got time. We got time. All right, let's keep this going. Here we go. Wow, how did I get in the front? Hey, Devin coming in as well. Look at you. Look at you go. Right now in second place. Looking sharp. Trying to work my way around the edge there. Everybody else coming in. Ever so slowly. Oh, God, I hope this comes to an end soon, or we're going to miss Horde Night here. But don't worry, we'll get it going. Yeah, so the finish line's down there. Whoever goes down in there first is the one who's going to win. Oh, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh, Mr. Makala knocking Devin in. You can thank Mr. Makala for just helping you win that one, Devin. Paul dropping in. Oh, who's it going to be? Oh, Miss Midnight Eagle with the excellent slow move by hitting the peg. And that is a win. How we looking? Oh, we got time. Who's next? Crazy dropped in. Who else is going to drop in there? Mr. Makala dropping in. Looks like I'm getting in there. Rose in there as well. Couple more to go. Waiting on Flux. AMZ try to get in there. You got this. Dr. J. Adam as well getting in there. Thanks for that lurker love. Oh, come on, come on. We got to start another race. Oh, there we go. Adam's slowing down a little bit now. He's getting that inner circle. Get in there, Adam. Horde Night's about to start. Come on, you got this. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Adam's like, neener, neener, neener. I'm just going to go around the outside here, Kismet, just to troll everybody. You're giving me undue stress. I'm just kidding around. All right, there we go. Devin coming in as our winner. Excellent job. Paul's number 2. Midnight Eagle number 3. Let's go ahead and do another map, everybody. Everybody get ready to go exclamation play in the chat. How much time we got? Ooh, we got some time. All right, when you see this screen go away, then you want to get your marbles on the board by going exclamation play. Let's do it. And we'll come back to that in about 25 minutes. We're going to do Horde Night right now. Let's get standing in position. Where is the way? All right, we got this locked down. Turning off the turrets right over here. You're like, Kismet, why don't you leave the turrets on for Horde Night? Nah, it makes it too easy. Makes it too easy for my crew. Don't forget to reload. Always like to remind everybody, just in case. Just in case. All right, now we always stand on the south side, but you guys have a chance to win some caps right now. You can bet, exclamation bet, north, south, east, or west, and then you can bet how many Kiz caps you want to use. You're like, Kismet, what are Kiz caps? Kiz caps are used for our contests and for our giveaways. So the more you lurk in the channel, the more Kiz caps you earn. Now, of course, you're a subscriber. You earn them at 3 times the rate. Have 3 times the chance to win the giveaway, but everybody gets a free ticket for our giveaways in the future. Right now, we're doing a contest, which is different. Contest is where everybody kind of bets in, kind of like free parking on Monopoly. Everybody puts it in and then see who wins the pot, right? That's what we're doing right now. Now, we don't have anybody going west right now. You never know. You might win. Go alternate than everybody else. So go ahead and bet north, south, east, or west. You got just a few seconds left here, and then I'm going to close it down. Get that going. I should do that like at the beginning of Horde Day. That's what I should do in the future. That's what I'm going to do. Give you guys more time to do it. But the second Horde Night starts, I'm going to go ahead and stop it. And then I'm going to go ahead and dish out those Kiz caps. You can never have too many, everybody. Right now, you can win 5,000 Kiz caps. Right now, the current fund is 4,720. The more people that play, the more the pot grows. Oh, so close. Did I eat my food and water? I don't think I did. I better go do that real quick. Luckily, we got all that stuff up here. Or I can just pop in here real quick. Have a quick drink. Oh, not spaghetti. That's way too much. Let's have a quick of this. All right. Now, I always start at the top just in case I need to run to a different side. And then I'll go down below so you can see the action of them running up on us. Whatnot. Now, we're a man down right now. Actually, we're 2 men down. Rotisserie G is not in, and Alan was having power problems. So we're going to throw down here, everybody. It's going to be me, AMZ, and of course, Ro was nice enough to join us tonight. We got the A-team here, everybody. These guys are incredibly good. Incredibly good at what they do. You're going to see some epic teamwork action in 2, 1, go! All right, let's close that contest. Oh, they definitely look south to me. Yeah, that looks like a south. All right, if you bet south, boom, you are the winner. You just won 6,000, 7,000 caps. Congrats on that. All right, Kismet got to go to work now, everybody. I'm going to be focused on Horde Night. If you did say something in the chat and I missed it for whatever reason, feel free to throw it in again. I never mind. I'm going to be obviously focused on killing some zombies here. Oh, I better take this side. All right, let's get these turrets down. Ah, stupid guy in my way again. Helping out over there. Turrets helping out over here. Back to work. Oh, we're making progress. Kill the big ones first. Ah, gun wasn't fully loaded when I switched. Yeah, they're making progress right here.
My sensors have picked up something.
Bomber, south, west side, east side of the ramp.
All right, they're starting to slide left. Reload. The turret on this turret set. One of my more genius ideas there, everybody. The Kismet turret pedestal. Super useful. Make sure to get your turrets down, everybody. Reload them turrets. Now, again, we could use the turrets up on high there, but it's too easy. It's too easy, everybody. Then you can just take a nap during Horde Night. I like the chance that they actually might breach our base, though. This base is double-lined, so this is the outer kill box, and then there's an inner one, too. So if we need to fall back, we could fall back into that inner kill box there as well. Gun takes forever to reload, but it's really a great gun. It does a lot of damage, especially against those big boys. And again, I go from bombers, cops, and then any big boys or ladies, and take them out.
Prepare for conflict.
Watching your left there too, Ro. They're starting to spawn a little bit further east. Bring that up. See, now they're starting to migrate. What they do is they start to move around as you're doing your thing here, so you got to move with them. You'll see I put a couple turrets down. I have the perk that allows me to put 2 of them down.
Definitely from the east now.
See how I backed up so he can move by? He can't see me, but I can see him. So if you are in the back, it's good to move out of their way because they'll actually bump into you when you're standing still like that. gun also shoots really far away. Now your defenses, like your spikes and stuff like that, will kill the smaller mobs. It's the bigger mobs you want to watch out for, the cops and things like that, and the radiated mobs.
Master, we are not alone.
You figured that out, did you? Sometimes, by the way, the mobs act like they're not dead. So I blast them again just to get them off the map so I don't keep shooting them for no reason. Wasting my bullets. Ah, weapons broke. Which weapons? Kismet kill box, very effective. Reload again. Starting to build up some mobs here. Take that, suckers! That was a pretty good shot. I shot in between the mobs to get that that cop in the background. These mobs are fairly easy, everybody. They're fairly easy. Make sure you get your stuff healed up or things going. Slide down left. Sliding down toward the north.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
What I'm gonna do is slide down this way a little bit, and then see the mobs are migrating. See how they're moving more and more north? That usually happens based on where you're standing as well. That has an effect on where they're running to, because they're running typically toward you. So I'm gonna work both sides here. I'm gonna work over there in the corner and then over here at the same time. My weapon shoots real far. Actually doing fairly well since we're down a couple peeps. And I look at my turrets every now and again too to see how they're doing. All right, that's probably it for them. Move down this way. Rose blocking. You can slide a little right there, Rose, so I can put my turret out. Thank you. Oh, your my stupid thing's in the way. My drone! Come out of there, dumb drone! Blocking me! Dumb drone. Never mind, my dumb drone was blocking. Blocking me! Trying to get me killed! Day's almost over. Sun's rising. Ah, I missed. I like to kill the last one with a rocket. All right, that's it. GG's all around. My team crushed it. No thanks to my dumb drone. Been a pain all day long. All right, up and out we go. All right, there we go. That was fun. I love the Horde. That's like one of my favorite things, everybody, is the Horde Night as well. Oh, I forgot to close this too. My bad. All right, switch this back on. Base defense back on. Close that up. And then back door. Turn back on again. Right there. Looking good. And reload that. And go ahead and repair all these too while we're at it. Repair, repair, repair. I think my main gun it does have radiation remover. Why do people keep getting up? Your rad remover, you want to shoot the mobs so it removes their radiation so they don't respawn multiple times. But in the game now, you knock a mob down, it doesn't necessarily mean it's dead. It just falls down, and then it gets back up again, and you got to shoot it again. But we certainly used up some serious ammo there, for sure. Oh, this. There we go. Oh, this is in the wrong box. This belongs over there. Alright, turrets, ammo back in there. I don't know if I need to put that much gas in there. Rockets back in there. Anything else? A little kill box repair as well. There we go. Put all that back in there. Looking good. Alright. Styling and profiling. Now we can just go ahead and open up these two doors. So peeps go in and out of the drop boxes. And then we're going to get prepped to go get into some trouble. Alright, let's do it. Put one of my turrets back. Move that over. Big gun. Actually, I'm going to bring my rocket launcher. Bring my rocket launcher in case things start getting rowdy. We'll bring a stack of rockets. We're also going to need my auger and my chainsaw. All the ammo I can pull out of here. I don't know why I have that ammo in there. I don't even use that ammo. Like that. So we got some 7.62. I just use the regular 7.62, by the way. We can use the AP, and I let my crew use the AP ammo because they're usually in the front, and I'm usually just watching their back while we're doing these runs. Auger, chainsaw. We got our kits there. We got some ammo. I want to check out my little annoying... Where are you at, stupid drone? I love the drone, but I also hate the drone sometimes. I love the fact that the drone's carrying around all my stuff for me. That part I really like. The part I don't like is when he's in your face, constantly blocking you from doing whatever you're trying to do. Let's say a couple rows. Like that ought to be good enough. There's way too much shotgun ammo on me there. I don't think I'm going to use that much. I am going to use a lot of 7.62. That I am going to throw down on. We got that. We got some food. We got water. We got antibiotics. Do I need any of those? No. I can take this out. All that stuff is good. So it has like all my alternate stuff that I may need at some point, but don't need right this second. In there as well. Sort that sucker. Okay, let's go see the trader. Let's go. Can't even remember if I turned my stuff in or not. If my crew has some quests to do, we can go do that as well. Oh, people landing. Aliens are landing, everybody. Now, again, if you do want to join us, let me know in the chat. If you're having trouble getting onto the server, let me know. We can get you in here. We can get it going. Let's see. Do you have any jobs? Already got a job. What you got for sale? We don't have our rotisserie G in here today to get us some books. I don't even remember what books I'm looking for. I should write it down up here where I can just reference it. What am I looking for? Batter up. All right, I'm just going to write it up here in my little notepad. Let's see. Let's see. 7 days books I need. Right here. So I need batter up number 1. I need needle and thread. I was going to try to get all my books done today. But we don't have our trader right now. Oh, I forgot to do what what number it actually is. Wow, I guessed it was number 1. Wow, okay. That's scary. Number 1 on this one as well. Number 1. Needle and thread. What's this? Archery number 6. Ranger's Guide to Archery number 6. And what else? Spear Hunter. Spear Hunter. Number 1 and 6. I think I wrote this down before. I feel like I wrote it down before on a previous stream. I'm having flashbacks, a little deja vu. 1 and 7. I think I wrote it up on the board. All right, we'll go. I already got my quest because he doesn't have any other quests, which means I got my quest. I don't have any other quests to turn in from before. So let's go ahead and head back up to here for a minute. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're about 2 minutes. Oh, hey-oh. Yeah, there we go. I looked away for a second. Look what happens. Oh, look at this backwards driving. All sorts of mayhem starts happening. I'd wait till that goes back up first and then comes back down. There you go. I probably should take a break first. Trying to be good with my health, trying to take a break. They say you're actually supposed to take a break every hour, but I usually every 2.5 hours or so. Try to take a break before we get into it. So let's do that real quick. Probably taking a break for a few minutes, and I'll be back. All right, I'll be back in just a minute, and then we're going to do some battles. Make sure to go !play to join us for the next marbles, and I'll be right back. Enjoy these AFK highlights. That guy's not wrong, everybody. He's not wrong. Hello, I'm back. For those who are watching this in the future on YouTube, you won't know that reference. I was talking about people who put their microphone right in front of their face while they're streaming. Those guys who were watching the highlights on the stream. I don't record those highlights because obviously those highlights are already up there. All right, let's go ahead and get into it, everybody. We've got about 1 minute before we are ready to do a battle. Oop, I forgot to hit the trigger. It's a little floor trigger there, everybody. I hit the floor trigger and it opens the thing for me automatically. Very nice. Got the ammo. Got the rockets. Oh, we got to switch ammo on this one. Gotta switch to that. There we go. Let's get our 7.62 in here. Don't need to carry that around. And we'll probably wait till this battle before I really get into it. Then we need to get that going. I don't know if I'm going to turn Twitch integration on because I don't have my full crew right now. We might do that next week, everybody. Or, I don't know, that Twitch integration, while it's a cool idea, I haven't really got it optimized for my stream yet. So I don't know. I may pull that for now until I get it optimized for the stream and then go from there. I saw him jump up. I don't know where he went. I vanished. I think he got hit by the turret and fell back down. Normally I put a little cage there to keep them from doing that, but it makes it hard for you to shoot the rockets from up here. I don't know. I may still come up and put a cage edge up there. We'll see how it goes. All right, I'm going to run a battle and do a race. You guys be up for some questing after that?
Should be.
You guys got any quests you want to do? Go ahead and share them. I'll share mine again as well. All right. While they're sharing that, let's do a battle. To battle! Look at that timing. Bam! Right when it came up. Let's go. On the point today. Let's go. Oh, they got more peeps than we do, but we got more sexy peeps than they do. More peeps willing to throw down right here. Let's do it. Wiping out those peeps up on high. A little split up here, but doing our thing. Got a lot of marble friends helping us out. Oh, they're getting wiped out. I think another win coming in. There we go. Open the cash chest. Give you guys some love. AMZ, crazy getting that love. Arrington coming in as our MVP. Good try on that, everybody. Good try. Let's keep going. Now, again, max out those units. We got a couple more to go. More units you guys put down, the more loot it allows me to give to you automatically when we do that auto roll thing. Let's also go ahead and check those quests, everybody. Make sure you're checking your quests to get your bonus loot. I got to do 5 assists from healing or 5 Templars there. I might throw my medic down if I remember. I probably won't remember, but we'll see. All right, we got some stuff there. We got about an hour until we get some more. Oh, another one there. Oh, wow, a bunch of them. Vampire. Wow, I was like a jackpot right there. Plus, we got an upgrade on our Vampire. Vampire now crossing 26. Blazing it right there. And what else? Army, any other upgrades? Nope, all looking good. Back to our quest, to the store. All right, to the store. We got all the ones we can get. And then we're going to hit refresh. Hope we get some more. There's one there, one there. All right. Hey, looking good, looking good. That was probably the best one round I've gotten in a long time. Okay, because all my units are like max level, everybody. So that's why I can't get very many scrolls. But I have 2 more units I'm working on, my Saint and my Vampire. And I don't know if there's any other units that I missed along the way, which would be a huge bummer if I missed some units. But also I'm going to start doubling up on my units as well. But I think I'm going to start working on my legendaries as well. I just keep throwing down whatever it tells me to put down at some point just to build up those quests as well. So we'll see about all of that here in a minute. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, time to do some marbles here. You got 60 seconds to go. Exclamation play to get your marbles on the board. We're about to throw down right now. Let's go again. Free to play, everybody. We need 2 more retweets as well. Don't forget to follow that last link right there in the chat. Hit that like button and hit that retweet button. We get 2 more retweets. Going to give you an additional 1,000 Kiz Caps as well. Then we're going to get out in the world here. We're going to try to get at least some questing in today. A little bit. Get into some trouble. There we go. No problem, Crazy. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the support. Make sure to show some love for Crazy in the chat, everybody. My longtime mod. Excellent guy as well. Always having my back. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. All right, now we got some racers. Let's go. Who is it? Who's going? Oh, look at this one. Cool neon one. Now, we're just randomizing through different tracks. Now, if there's specific tracks that you guys want to try, you let me know. Whoa, getting launched. Getting launched out of there. Oh, some people are backtracking. Uh-oh, they're backtracking. Oh, there we go. Launching forward. Nope. Stuck. What the heck is going on? I'm confused. But Dr. J taking the lead. Oh, Rotisserie G with a little right by. A little whoop whoop. Sneaking by into the lead now. Yeah, pretty close group there, though. That looks like anybody's run. There's the finish down there. This thing's going to decide it right here, everybody. Let's see what happens. Let's get in position here. Watch what happens to all these marbles. Let's see who goes flying. Oh, nobody. Whoa! Devin! Oh, no! Oh, no, we lost Devin! F's in the chat, everybody. We don't like to lose people up in this stream. I feel like potentially a couple more people may die here. Probably going to be me. No. Adam, come on, Adam. You going to make it? Adam made it in the thing. We've already got a winner. Dr. J, Miss Macula dropping in. Annie on number 3. Everybody else coming down. Crushing it. My turd's going off. I definitely need something for my gaming PC where I can mute individual games. I might need a little mini stream deck just for that. A little mini stream deck to mute different games on my gaming PC, and then I have the 32 button big streaming deck, which is awesome. If you're gonna buy a streaming deck, everybody, you're gonna buy that middle one that has like 24 buttons. Don't just buy the big one. Just buy the biggest version of the stream deck because it is awesome. It actually runs my entire stream here. One of the best purchases I ever bought. Here for the stream. That was not sponsored. I bought that, and it was the greatest thing I ever bought for it. It absolutely runs all of my stuff that I'm doing, including transitions and giant macros of things that it does for me. Really, really cool stuff. All right, again, congrats to our top 3 winners there. Let's go ahead and queue up another battle, and then we're going to try to get a quest done here. Me, Ro, and Brain Freeze are going to go out and do it. Brain Freeze. Hit that join button. Hit the exclamation play button, everybody, in the chat. Go exclamation play. We're going to get into it. AMZ, that's who I'm thinking of there. I knew it would eventually kick in. All right. You got any quests, Ro? Or AMZ, who was the one who just shared that with me? AMZ. Yeah, Ro, you got any quests?
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. I just got back to. Ro. You're talking. I can't hear you. Ro, you got any quests to share?
I just shared.
Oh, there we go. All right. Ooh, mama, we got a lot of them. All right. Now, again, we don't have to do mine. Let's go do Rose. Mine's at the hospital, too. We're all at the hospital. We're all at different hospitals. That's funny. All 3 of our quests are at hospitals. You see that? That's funny. Let's go.
Away, at least.
Yeah, different parts of the map. Let's go do Rose. This is nice and close. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, I heard someone come back.
Okay, yours and Rose is going to be at the same place.
Oh, well, let's just do Rose. It's okay. I hear Alan's back. I heard someone come in.
That is Alan.
The power finally came back. Took him a while.
Welcome back. That Horde and I was getting a little iffy without you. It was getting a little iffy, everybody.
My senses have picked up something.
I almost went to the wrong thing. Turn this crazy train around. You guys didn't see nothing. All right, head back this way. Heading back. Jonker's coming in and say, Kevin, you need to hydrate, bro. I think you're right. I've been trying to hydrate. My voice is better now. I had some honey the other day and I've been resting it. Man, my voice gets burned out when I bring a lot of hype to the stream. We've been doing mega streams for the last couple weeks, crushing it. I mean, we've always been doing mega streams now for this whole year, but we really stepping up those mega streams. Getting over here to the hospital. Oh, there's some stuff left from last time. Little shamrock stuff. That's funny. A little shotgun beside. You just pick it up. It's okay. It all ends up in the same spot. All right. Just waiting on AMZ. Show my weapons are loaded. I didn't bring any turret ammo. My little guy. I probably put some on him. Nope. No turret ammo. Oh, well.
Alright, I'm back.
All right.
Hey, Kiss.
What's up?
I tried to join the server, and it told me couldn't retrieve server information.
Yeah, make sure that you try the game port. Like there's a game port and there's a query port. If you can't get one to work, just add like a 1 to the end with a query port. Sometimes that happens. I've had that happen to me as well. Make sure you also type the password exactly upper and lowercase.
Alright, we'll try again.
Nothing I can do, everybody. You gotta type it in on his side.
Oh, you said Alan.
Nothing I can do.
Scary thing from that power outage was I was climbing a ladder when I was dropped from the game.
Ooh.
Did you fall and die? What happened?
No, actually, I just grabbed back onto the ladder.
Oh, cool. All right, we're gonna. You want to come join us for this? We're gonna run a one for Row here, a quest. Want us to wait for you?
Just give me a minute here.
All right, no worries. Run around, get into some trouble. All right, time for some trouble. Let's go. Get the shotgun out. Oh, look at this. Trash. Collect some loot while I'm at it. Don't need any of it, but I'm going to collect it anyway. Whoa! Someone come running at me, I'm going to shoot him.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, really? That usually means somebody's nearby. Alright, found some loot. Now, again, they have stuff hidden all over the place, everybody. Really fun kind of thing. You can go in and you can find all sorts of loot. Also, sometimes you can find stuff up above, like this, right? Up there. You can use blocks to climb up there, or you can try to find the way up there, like a ladder, like this. Then now we're on the roof. And then you climb up on the roof, and then you climb in here, and then you find some stash, and then you might find something up above or wherever. They've really gone above and beyond in this game to make it like a maze or a puzzle that you have to solve when you're going through different points of interest. It's really fun to go through all these and try to figure them out like the natural way without using like putting down like blocks to climb past stuff. It's a lot of fun to do that as well. Waiting for my crew to get together. Alan is here, ready to rock. Reload my weapon. All right, AMZ, you ready?
Oh, sure. I'll
This
be
is
right
Rose
there.
Quest.
Yeah, it's Rose Quest.
Okay.
Did you share it, Ro, for Alan? I hope you did, because you just started it.
I have Rose Quest.
That's funny. I say it, he starts it. I should be using my pedal down here, everybody. I'm sorely neglecting my pedal. I got to get it over here where I can put my foot on it.
Good call. He needed the zombie flesh. It's a good one for that.
Now what we do is, since we have it on insane mode, we have it as hard as it can be, everybody. We got it cranked up. We go in groups. And we look after each other. I also try to stand out of the way when my crew's going one way or another. Yeah, I moved over. When I saw AMZ's gun, I moved over so she could get in as well. Again, you want to always be thinking about your position, where you're standing, and whether you're blocking somebody behind you. I try to get in a cross position. And then I also get in a position where I'm my back. Hey, there he is. Hey, welcome, Unforgiven.
Thank you, thank you.
$7 kilometers to our north. 7.5.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
actually
way up
getting
there.
over 100 Yeah, I'm actually getting over 140 FPS right now.
Nice. If you need us to run out of vehicle, we're gonna finish this one up, and then we'll run you out of vehicle if you want to be run in, or unless you want to just run in. Let us know.
I'm fine with running in by myself.
All right, awesome.
Right. try and come and get you when we finish this, because 7.5 kilometers long way.
Master,
Our map is real big, everybody. We got a 10K map going. I actually made the map even bigger. I've made it 25K before. The heck?
I was playing Darkness Falls last night. I'm looking for sharp
Why do I
rocks.
have people always hitting me behind? Always people hitting me from behind. My crew is trained to work together. That's why I love my crew. They are the alpha team. I think they need to place their UI and HUD, but still great game, only with multiplayer. Yeah, I typically don't play solo. I think it really does shine in multiplayer. Whether you're just doing PvE like us or you're doing PvP. I feel like that's my favorite part of it. Though some people love to play solo. They have like 10,000 hours of solo play, too. That's really crazy. But very, very fun as a team game. And I have like, I don't know, 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours, I think. I think I'm at 2,500 hours now. I don't know. When I like a game, I don't overplay the game. I don't play for 10,000 hours because I know it's going to burn me out at about 4,000 hours most times. And I kind of wait for games to kind of level up a little too, right? Especially if it's an early access game. I'll play for a little while. I'll wait for some updates to come out, and then we'll come back, we'll check the updates, and we'll play for a little while, and then that kind of rotation. Especially with early access or alpha or beta games. Hold that doorway. You get in that doorway, and they get pigeonholed into the doorway. Saw those birds up there. I was like, I got birds. Sometimes your drone is really annoying. It's like up in your business all the time. It's good that he's carrying my loot around for me, though.
You know, compared to my my crap top, feels nice to have over 100 FPS.
Oh yeah.
That's AMZ over there. I'm always just watching their backs, everybody. They can go in and kill all the mobs and get all the loot. That's fine.
Master, we are not alone.
Really? Where? Oh, we're on the thing. I like to run on the side here. And see what we go like in an order too. So typically I'm in the back, but AMZ doesn't need me to follow her around. She owns. I hate these things. They obscured the mobs from your view. Reloading all my weapons. Kill that bird. Trying to kill that bird way out there. I hate those birds. I know, I have a problem with all flying mobs. They're always up in my business. See, Alan does good. He's always moving forward so he doesn't block the doorway. Always want to be moving forward so you're not blocking. Because if you stand in the doorway and shoot mobs, then no one else can shoot it. Now, our goal right now is just completely clear the area. So that's what we're doing, clearing all the area out. And then there's all these, like, you know, like a puzzle. So you...
The starting zone, so the zombies don't spawn because it's nighttime.
I just find a high spot, get on a building. Remember, we're in insane mode too, so these mobs are real tough. Good to remember. I just find a high spot, get up on a building, and I duck down and crouch until the night's over.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, make sure you put down a bedroll too, just in case, and put down bedrolls as you're moving toward us. That's a good idea as well. This way you don't end up have to go the whole way again because you died because you didn't put a bedroll down. I do the same thing. I forget. I'm running in because right at the very beginning we all run together. We always work together. We don't go off and build our own bases in the middle of anywhere. We bring everything back to a central base. It's all about working together. If you like doing that, you can come join us on the server. If you want to go off and do your own thing, we are not the server for you. We're not the team for you. We work together. And we do an amazing job of doing that, working together. Again, we don't need no egos up in here. We just do our thing. Now again, our goal is to kill all the mobs in this building. Because it's a tier 5, it takes a while, as you can see. It definitely takes a while.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Birds. We're getting there. It's like playing a squad game, everybody, where you go in a squad and you got people who are the front peeps and your scouts and you got your people on the side. Looking out for each other.
I don't think so.
Looking out for each other. Prepare this weapon. Ah. Jump. I hear more birds. All right, it's on like Donkey Kong. We're at the end of the level here. That's when they really start to throw down. I'll let them go first. Alan barely takes any damage, by the way. So he's like a mega tank right now. So we just let him go in there, and then I just try to peel all the mobs. Wipe them out as best we can. Suck it! brought the rocket launcher, everybody. That's the kind of rocket launcher that doesn't hurt us, but knocks all them down. I was waiting for that moment just to use the rocket right there.
Be safe enough.
Yeah. Is this a sub server? No, this is a Teamwork Tycoon server. So you got to hit the follow button. And then you got to go read the rules on the Discord. And you got to go hit the green check mark. Right over here. Boom. Right like that. Go ahead and put that Discord link in the chat. Now remember, you got to be a good teamwork player. I suggest not to, be too talky in the Discord as well. You don't have to tell us every single thing that you did along the way. I have had people do that before. It's a little awkward for the rest of my team. I suggest just come in, acclimate, come in, get yourself geared up, come and join us. Remember, we do work together as a team. Everything is owned by the group. Everybody has a role to play. You choose what kind of role you want to play. I typically work with the base and manage the base and manage the resources, put them away in their various different boxes. And things like that. I'm also leader of the team, obviously. And then we got Alan, who's working on our food and also doing a bunch of our collecting of resources. AMZ, same thing. And then, of course, everybody else is also out collecting. Rotisserie G's doing our trading as well. So he goes out and finds books and magazines and recipes and things of that nature for the group. Now, again, if you wanted to help out, you want to do ammo, you want to do whatever, or one of those overlapping things, let me know. And feel free to come join us. We love to hang out and chill out and have a good time. All right, let's do some dropping down. Now, right here is where you're trying to get to. You're trying to get to the top there, and then somewhere here, there's some loot. Right here, look, this is the best loot in the game right here. Just kidding. That's just junk. It's junk. All right, now we got it done because it says up there in the upper right-hand corner. Oh, we got to take the server thing over there. In the upper right-hand corner there, it says that return to trader. So that means we're done. So we just take the stairs down. Round and round we go and get all the way down to the lobby. And I like to jump for your love. Like that just because I'm crazy and I broke my leg. Standard deal. What if I jumped too far? There it is. I was looking for the stairs. Now, the funny thing is, I have the thing that makes it where I don't take as much damage as well. And then also, by the way, I could just make my own way out of here, because if I just don't want to go running around, I can go in there and do that. That takes way longer than if you just take out some block. Now, one of the things that I actually don't like about the game, very few things, is the fact that you can reset. Oh, hi there.
What do you want to do next? Are we going to turn this in at the trader and then go and get Unforgiven?
Yeah, let's go do that. Is the fact that when you go ahead and do the questing for the game, it resets the whole POI. I kind of feel like it should make you go further and further away. That's how I like to play the game. I actually have the loot respawn set at 5,000 days. Now, before they had that system where you would quest and it reset the POI, my team would have to get out further and further from our main base, which means it was harder and harder. You had to go out further and further. But this is way easier because you basically just reset everything in the base or in that particular spot, and then of course you get all the loot for that particular spot again as well. So that is a bit easier. If I could disable it, I would, and just make it like once you do a quest on that POI, then you would have to go and do another POI and another one and another one, right? But if someone's been in there and they looted it, that's different. If they went in and looted it without doing the quest, then it would be available for a quest. And then the first time someone did a quest there, then that particular POI could no longer be done as a quest. Now, of course, you don't want that as default because not everybody's going to want to do that. But you would definitely want that as an option. Now, I'm sure that people who mod the game could definitely set that up if they wanted to. And so on. And so there's a lot of mods for the game as well that people have added. That's really cool. As well, we typically don't play with mods because we like to play the game and then give feedback on the game. If you are playing with mods, know that your feedback is going to be obviously different than the base game. Same thing if you're playing an old save or something like that. Every time a new one comes out, we reset our server. And sometimes we multi-reset it. Whatnot. As well. So we're heading back. Oh, we gotta do a battle. Let's see if I can make it. Oh, I just made it. Parking spot. Right there. All right, Alan's gonna go get him. We're gonna go back here and go on down here. Did I spring my leg or did I break my leg? Let's go see. Let's see. I just sprained it. So we'll go ahead and let that sit for a minute while we do a battle. Let's go. To battle! Yeah, so you guys can come and join me if you want. I love how they have flashlights around showing the paths to go. Really useful. Yeah, I think so too, Devin. This game's really fun. You know that I bought this game for $10 and I've literally played it for thousands of hours? Thousands of hours for $10. I can't tell you many other games that I've even played $200 for. Bought the collector's edition and I've got thousands of hours out of it. Absolutely. That's because they continually are upgrading the game because it's still an alpha. It's been an alpha for 7 years, and it's called 7 Days to Die, which I think is funny. It'd be cool if they actually released it, though, this year. Oh, I forgot to hydrate. Let's hydrate for Jonkers here. Let's do it. There we go. We've also got some fun coming up at the end of the stream as well. We're going to check out some other fun as well. But we're going to keep these going. We're also going to get into some Marbles Run. While they're going and helping Unforgiven get to the base. If you need any help getting on the server, let me know. Now remember, you do need to go onto the server. You got to click that green check mark so that you can become a Teamwork Tycoon. And then you can go ahead and find that server info and jump in. Know the server's only running when I am playing. So it's Saturday nights. But again, if you want to come join us, it is a lot of fun. Dr. J, crazy coming in, and Arrington coming in, MVP with 15 kills. Nice job, Rotisserie G with all 6 units. Nice job there as well. Okay, now it's time to throw down, everybody. Get down as many units as you can because you want to get as many kills and as many assists on this one. And then when you get that chest, make sure to check that chest because you might just get a free skin out of it. Let's go. Now, speaking of fun, boom, let's go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get in some marbles. You got 60 seconds to get your marbles on the table right over here by going !play. Let's throw down.
I'll get up on this rock and wait for you.
Yeah. Yeah, they updated it, but yeah, I think they could update it some more. I agree. I definitely feel like they should also upgrade it as well. 417 formation, can't explain what it is, but look it up. Oh, I've literally done hundreds of bases in this game. I know exactly what you're talking about. 417, yep. My base right now, we call it the Kismet Kill Box. I'll give you a little tour real quick here. After we're done, we've iterated on it, I don't know, 100 times. And it is a thing of beauty, as you'll see, because we're running at insane mode, the hardest way you can play the game. We got all the settings turned to 11. Absolutely crushing it. Well, our days also are not an hour long. They're 20 minutes long. So that adds even more toughness to it because we get about 2 Horde nights in every Saturday. All right, here we go. We also try to get some battles in. We try to get some races in as well. We do these for a few minutes and then we get back to the action in 7 Days to Die. Oh, look at this one. Cool. It's got a little wavy thing. All right, we got tons of people on the board. All right, let's see who's going to get in first. Oh, Jonkers and Paul vying for that lead. Oh, the big circle. Oh, look at this. Oh, these are always tough. I like the fact that the outside goes one. Whoa, Paul just like later. Oh, they're hitting the center wall. I didn't even see that center wall. Hitting that center wall, going right down in there. All right, let's see. Paul, way up in the lead. Oh, he almost got a little boost there, too. Everybody else trying to catch him. Oh, look out for the poppers. This is where people get lost. They get knocked off the thing. Let's hope it doesn't happen. Go, Paul, go. Oh. Anybody? Anybody going to get popped off the race? Who's it going to be? It's usually at least one person. It's normally me. You got this, AMZ. Go. Paul coming in as our winner of that round. Jonker's coming in number 2. I am death number 3. And hey, if you make it to the end, I consider that a win in itself. There we go. Congrats, Paul. All right, let's go ahead and roll on to another Grand Prix round here. As well. I got it for free in Alpha 19 giveaway. You know that I've given away over 100 copies of 7 Days to Die here in the stream? You know that? I have absolutely done it. I heard that the Alpha 21 is in this last Alpha stage. Yes, I hear so as well. That they're going to finish out the storyline with Duke, who is of course, the origin of Dukes we use as monetary. I got to hit join. There we go. Exclamation play in the chat, everybody, to come join us for the next one. We are Grand Prix 7 of 8. We're going to try to do one more here when we go to do our next battle. So we'll come back to that in a bit. All right, back in the game. I got to work on my hunger. My guy is starving. I don't know how his food goes through so quickly. So quickly on the food, but let's have some corn dogs. Tasty, tasty corn dogs. Corn dogs. While we're at it, let's just go ahead and boost some of our... Let's have a smoothie. Boost our water as well. Let's go. Yeah, get that fired up.
Given, are you allied with everyone?
I don't think he is. He definitely wants to be allied with me.
I don't want the turds to wipe you out when you get there.
Yeah, I got him. Just thanks for that reminder. Yeah, I got him. He would have got owned. Yeah, so you got to make sure that you ally with me. Otherwise, when you come to the base, the turrets will turn on you.
Stay away from you guys.
What was that?
And then I would have spawned like 6K away from you guys, and you had to come get me again.
Put a bedroll down.
Yeah, I've got a bedroll. I'm sitting on a rock. I've got a bedroll right next to me.
All right, somebody going out to get him, or do I need to run? What are we doing?
I'm almost there.
All right, awesome.
Like 500 meters.
All right, he's on it. Now, what I can do, everybody, is I can go up here and I can look where Unforgiven is on the map, and I can see that he's running up to him right there. So he's driven out there to him. Now, we are way, way down here, really far away. We're basically at the bottom of the map because this is the edge of the world right down there. Actually, I can zoom in on it so you guys see it a little bit better. This is the edge of the world right there, and we found this massive city right here. Bunch of tier 5s in there, and then also around that one, there's another city there, and a city here, and one down there, and another one up here, and another one there, and another one over here, and a whole bunch of this stuff that I haven't even, more over here, that I haven't even done. Now, our goal is to get everybody, every single book, every single recipe, get them every single stat as we can to really just play the game out as much as we possibly can in this playthrough while we're waiting for Alpha 21. Now, I'm typically part of the streamer weekend, so when it does drop, I'll have it early here. And again, my normal crew, I will get them in if I can to come and join me. So if you want to be part of my normal crew, come in and join us. Let's get it going.
Mine, 53%.
Yeah. You heard it was Alpha 29. Well, they said they wanted to try to get it to release either Alpha 21 or 22. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see how it is. They definitely want to try to release. They've mentioned it multiple times on their dev streams. But, you know, what you want to do is not always what ends up, everybody. And they probably don't even know because they are still finishing the game, right? It takes time to do all of this stuff. Doesn't just happen in a day. They have done a great job of upgrading all of their graphics and all of their stuff. I love the new shotgun. I love the look of the new mobs and all of that. They revamped everything really pretty much in the game. I would say the UI definitely needs some work, right? This down here, instead of just standard boxes, that would look cooler if they embellished that a little bit as well. Of course, they did add the ability to see your food and all that stuff here on the side. So that's useful. Normally, by the way, down there at the bottom also, below your bar, they actually added 2 bars down there too, which you can see is blue and green. That's also your food and water down there at the bottom. So that does help as well. Of course, on the top there is your XP bar. All right, what are we doing once Unforgiven gets here? Are we doing some more questing? All right, where are we at? 305. So
I need to do some housework for a few minutes.
Really?
I'll be back in probably about 20 minutes.
all right, sounds good. Oh yeah, I forgot some towels in the dryer. I'll leave them there overnight. Get them in the morning.
Okay, that's a trade.
All right. And again, we're trying to get peeps in. Now, when you appear really far away, we try to help peeps out. We try to help peeps out. We try to get them to the base. They're welcome to grab whatever they need, get geared up, and whatnot. We got tons and tons of resources
To me.
to get it going. It's like they're closing in on each other. Unforgiven is a... Did you guys find each other?
Yep, he's just trying to take off.
All right, awesome. All right.
I'm in the air.
All right.
You were gonna give the stream a little tour of your base.
Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder. All right, little tour of the Kismet kill box, everybody. It's one of my signature things that I build. My team also acts as my memory, everybody. Let's go ahead and go outside here and give you a little tour. Now, one of the first things that we do, everybody, obviously we establish our base, right? You can also play the game without doing a base, by the way. You can be Nomad Run, where you're just wandering around. I'm going to mute my crew for a sec. Where you can just wander around and just, on Horde Night, get up on top of a building and fight them off. But typically, we like to build our bases, or what we do is we alternate each time. We'll build a base from complete scratch and then go from there, and we'll build it up as we go. Or we'll take over a place. I really want to try that Spanish-style mansion that I found the other day. We want to go ahead and eventually take that one over. But one time we'll build it from scratch, and the next time we will build it and take over POI and build that up. In this case, this one is actually our second base in this playthrough. We have another base that's actually way up over here on the top here that we started with somewhere. Way up there on the top. Yeah, right here. And if you can look at it from the map, you can see that we actually, this part here, the gray part is our production base. Over here, this is our horde base or our kill box. And then this right here is actually for all of our food. So if you can see it from the map, everybody, it's actually larger than the actual trader is, as you can see, in comparison right there. So what we did is we have what's called a split base. So you have like a base which is your production base and a base this is your horde base. And typically you want them to be fairly far apart as well. Now our current base is actually a combination base where you put both your production and your thing in. Again, look at the size of the trader and look at the size of our base. It's about 4 times the size, if you think of the concrete slab there, than the actual trader. Now, our particular base, from the outside, you can see, is just fairly square. I always feel that function is better than form when you are making a base out of resources that your team is collecting. Because I don't want to embellish some fancy castle while my team is just barely able to eat. So I typically will build it fairly square. Now, one of the things we do is we have some stuff automated. I automated the ability to go in and out of the base. Notice it automatically brings the drawbridge down when any allies show up and not zombies. If zombies show up, it will not automatically go down. I have one on both sides. This is actually the thoroughfare of the base. Typically, this is where people drive in. They'll park their vehicle right here, and they'll step inside, and they'll put it down in their drop boxes here. Now, one of the boxes that we do have is the trade box, as you can see. And you're like, man, Kismet, you don't have barely any dukes. You should see the other box I'm going to show you in a minute. And then, of course, we have 13 drop boxes. I had 14, but they took over my 14th one. That's okay. Now, these are what's called finished materials or finished items. We have finished shotgun ammo. We have AP ammo. All of this stuff's for Horde Night, which is going to come up in a few minutes. So make sure to stick around for that. We got rockets. We got heavy turrets ammo. We got 7.62 AP ammo, food, water, meds, all that fun stuff in there. So they grab the loot. They bring it back. They drop it in those drop boxes. Someone like me, the quartermaster, goes in, organizes all the loot, puts it away in its appropriate boxes, whether it's raw materials or finished materials, which you'll see down below here in a minute. Now, this particular kill box is what's known as a modular kill box. I had a stroke of genius at one point and saw it in my head. I built the base in my head before I actually built it in the game. And then I popped into Illustrator. I drew it all up in a kind of floor plan style and then actually built it from that before I even got in the game. I know, pretty cool, right? Now, I built one on the other side as a test, and it came out pretty well. But then I kind of iterated on it and built it even better. Now, the cool about this base is that you can first build this side of the base as your production side of the base, right? So you got your production side of the base going. And then, of course, you put your ceiling in, and you can actually access all of these from down below as well. So if you're a sorter like me, and you want to go ahead and say, sort this drop box right here, you can access the drop box, you can sort it, you can take all the stuff out and put it in its appropriate boxes. Now, I strongly suggest that you do put some supports like this. See these supports? Those are special pieces that you can get right here. They've actually made it where you got 15 pages, everybody. 15 pages of stuff. Oh, let me take the plates out of there. 15 pages of different shapes that you can use. There's a lot. Even numbers, and you can do signs along the roads. All sorts of fun stuff to really embellish your bases in there as well. But I strongly suggest using this one right here called the pole double, which is also what we use on the side of the kill box to make sure to support those because it does fall down. Note that you do have to watch out for tensile strength of your supports and your base, or your base will absolutely fall down. Because it is an alpha game, also, it may say that it works, but then it still doesn't work. All that matters is if it does work. That's all that matters in the game. So this is, of course, our Dropbox area and our finished Horde Night goods. And then down here is a bunch more finished goods. Now, everybody chooses what kind of role they want to play. I typically build a base. That's what I like to do. I like to organize a base and iterate on past bases that I've done before. So, again, we build this in a modular style. So we build this part first because at the beginning of the game, you're not going to have enough to build this many workbenches, everybody. You're just not. Especially chemistry stations, everybody. You're going to be hurting for these little things right here, your little beakers. Now, of course, we got tons of them now. But at the beginning, you're going to be hurting for those beakers. You're going to be hurting for resources for your workbenches as well. Now, also, you can see we have a giant stack of forges here. Each forge basically aligns to the thing that's in front of it. Iron, so we put a bunch of iron and clay in there. We make a bunch of reinforced iron and steel. Then right here, we got brass. We go ahead and put brass in there. Now, like I was saying with them dukes, look at this, everybody. Boom. We have like 1 million dukes. Why do we have so many dukes? That's because we go and quest together. If you quest as a group, you get a lot more dukes overall. Then we pool all our dukes together, and our trader, Rotisserie G, right there, goes out and he collects the stuff from the traders and tries to find everybody's book or whatever they're looking for. I'm typically looking for a shotgun in the very beginning. The auto shotgun is my favorite weapon for the beginning of the game. In the later game, you see me use the SMG because the SMG holds more bullets, and then it also has a good stopping power of mobs as well. It makes them fall down. But you can see that we're now not even bothering. We're just feeding the brass, actually feeding those dukes into the forges. That's right. We're feeding them into the forges. Here we go, right here. We're feeding them into the forges so that we can make brass bullet casings out of those. We'll queue up another 6,000 and let that run. Now, it's also my job to manage the forges and, of course, sort all the loot. Other people take over the food and growing the food, cooking the food, collecting resources, going out, scavenging, things of that nature. Now, of course, they also help out with repairing the base. They, of course, bring the resources back that make all this stuff possible. This is not just me, everybody. This is all my team working together. That's how we're able to do these amazing things together. And you get the general idea of this. And, of course, we have concrete. We don't need any more. We got a giant box full of concrete over here, everybody. In fact, we've even got it processed to actual blocks, which is crazy because you got to think that one stack of this is like a full page of concrete. There's a lot of concrete that we got backlogged there. Also, we got lots of steel and all of that. There's a lot of hard work by a lot of people here as well to have that much backlog of resources. Now, once you get this side built, then you can go ahead and expand that side over here to the production side. And if you notice that I've got them synced into the floor. The reason why is it just makes it easier and makes your base a lot more open. Now, you don't need to be crazy like me because putting up bulletproof glass at this scale, everybody, is crazy because that's a ton of resources. Anybody's ever done bulletproof glass knows what I'm talking about. But hey, I thought I'd flex a little bit my team's amazing ability to work together, we built the interior of our production base out of bulletproof glass, which is fun. Now, parts of it, of course, are steel for certain reasons, because when you're putting your vehicle down, you can't put your vehicle down on glass. So we have that right there. So if you're bringing your vehicle out or you're bringing your flying vehicle out, we got that going. So then we go ahead and start sinking all of our stuff in here. You see we got a chemistry station down there, a bunch of benches just to make stuff go faster. And then, of course, chemistry stations over here for making gunpowder, for making gasoline, and, of course, duct tape and glue and all of that stuff. Now, that's the interior of our production base. Out here is what's known as the Kismet kill box. Now, this particular one is double lined. So we have the interior of our kill box. This is our fallback position if they happen to breach the outer kill box. Now, it looks like they're not going to breach our base because our base is pretty built up. But I can tell you, a couple bombers hitting in the right space, and boom, they're going to be right through that steel like nobody's business. I've seen it happen. I've built a lot of bases, literally hundreds of bases, gigantic bases. Bases so big, everybody. My team's built stuff so big that we built a biome. We call it the cement biome. It went from the edge of the map to the edge of the map. That big, everybody. Like this. It was huge. If you want to see some of that, you can see some of my past mega builds over there on YouTube, right there, youtube.com/KismetBP, or even easier, just click that link in the chat. Make sure to subscribe while you're over there. Hit that like button. It does help a lot. So this is the inner kill box. This is our fallback position if they do breach our outer kill box, which they currently have not done on this particular base, which is good. Now, we have some manual doors that we can open and close, and then we have also some auto doors. Like I can simply go out here. I can just go stand on that. And then the base automatically triggers that to go down because it's a pressure plate. We also have our outer kill box, which is where you'll see me on Horde Night. One of my more brilliant ideas here is the turret pedestal, where you can go ahead and put your pedestal turret on the pedestal there. You can also shoot the mobs here, or you can use a melee weapon on them if they get real close, because I'm using plates. So those plates allow you to be closer to the mob, and so then you can hit them with melee if you run out of bullets, especially in the early game. Now, feel free to go ahead and use this design in your future designs of your base. Just make it even more awesome, and of course, give me a little credit for the Kismet kill box here. And as you can see, we have this lined up, so you can just simply shoot mobs out here. You can also shoot rockets. If they get all too rowdy, boom, you can shoot that right out of there, and so on, and you can go ahead and line up all your turrets. And you'll see us do that on Horde Night. So that's the outer Kismet kill box. Sometimes I will also build bars there to protect the bombers coming in. But this also, since we have 2 layers of the bomb wall, or 2 layers of the kill box, we also use this outer one as a bomb wall. So if the bomber does happen to make it to that outer part, he's going to blow up on the wall. And then I'll be right here, of course, trying to repair it in time before they breach, right? Because they absolutely can't breach still. I've seen them do it before if enough bombers hit the same spot. Now, we go ahead and go to the exterior of the kill box here. We have got our spikes out here. Usually we do 5 spikes deep, and then we do some barbed wire here to get the mobs tripped up on the barbed wire, which stops them, gives us time to wipe them out. You also see out here a little thing. Oh, I forgot to take these ladders out there. Let's go up there and get them. Right here, let's go. What we can do is we can climb up in here. I'll just change. Oh, that's why I didn't take it out, because it didn't come out. Take that. Chainsaw it. They're damaged. Can't pick them up when they're damaged. I can repair them, or I can just delete them. So these are remote Kismet kill boxes here. They have 3 turrets up there. They are SMG turrets, and they're facing in different directions. What they do is they defend the base during the day, right? When we're just doing other stuff, we don't have to sit here and keep killing mobs over and over again. I find people get way too obsessed with that, running around just killing every single mob that shows up, or if they see mobs way out over there, they're like, hey, there's mobs nearby, and they run out there and do that. Meanwhile, there ain't no resources getting brought in. Now, I actually have the power. It's running into the ground here, right here. You can see it's going electric wire, and then it runs toward the base. The actual power is inside the base. It also goes to this block right here. Then goes up in the base and then relays back to our power supply. You can see that we have them on all 4 corners because this base is at its absolute minimum size. What I want to do with our larger kill box is make it at the minimum size necessary to do everything that we wanted to do, to have every feature that we wanted in the base as well. Now, you also notice that we're right by the trader as well. Helps out our trader who goes there and drops off stuff and buys stuff. As again, you see as I walk up, it automatically brings it down, and then we'll automatically bring it up within about 5-6 seconds, so mobs don't run in here. And that is pretty much the kill box right there. Now, also, Alan had a brilliant idea, and you can see that we have up here, we have some vents that go down into there. And he had a brilliant idea that he wanted to try, and I said, go for it. And he went in and made an amazing farm that's actually an underground farm, which is right down here. Now, if you go down here to the first level, you can see that we have tons and tons of stuff being farmed out there, and then another level, and so on and so forth, and so on and so forth. Look at this, man. This is a lot of work right here. Big love to Alan for just boss moding that. Look at that. Look at that, everybody. That's crazy. That's a crazy hard work right there. And then, of course, bedrock way down here. I feel like I have to crouch. There we go. Yeah, way down here on bedrock. This is actually touching bedrock right here, which means that it's supporting the base. Because if you start cutting stuff out of the base, from under the base will start to fall down. So you got to make sure that you have your good supports in there. I've actually had that happen to me before. I was at the very bottom of our base, and it was way up on top, 50 to 60 blocks up. And I was cutting out some sand down there. And what I did is I cut the under part of the sand first. And what it did is it started to tear up. You want to cut the top of it first, everybody. Cut the top of the sand first. So if it does start to fall down when you cut underneath it, it won't start to pull the blocks above it down. And so it started to cascade upward, 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 toward our base that we had built up at the top there. So we were starting to throw in frames. We were trying to get it to stop. We were putting in supports and all sorts of stuff underneath our base as quick as possible. It came all the way up, and we stopped it just in time before our whole base fell into that hole. And then we had to build it all out as well. That's another stream you can find from a long time ago on my YouTube channel. I have thousands of videos up there as well. You can just search for it, Kismet, Mega Bases, or whatever you want to search for in there. Or I also have playlists that you can check out. So that is the Kismet Kill Box. And again, it is the smallest it can be. I went in and tried to figure out how many boxes I would need, how much room I would need for every one of these so that we could keep our stuff going. And then try to figure out what I was going to add in the future. That's always the hardest thing, is leaving enough space and boxes that you're not currently using to have for expansion. Like these ones right here are unused. So I'm down to 2 unused boxes now. We have different overflows, raw water overflows, ammo overflows. When you have too much ammo, a good problem to have, we put those in our overflows. And again, we have a bunch of raw resources over here, like lead, clay, fibers, all that stuff. We use that with our forges, or we use it with crafting behind. We have all of our finished materials here, like armor, power tools, ranged weapons. You get the idea. And then over here, we have a bunch of raw water food, and then some mixed materials over here, like recipes, like that. Now, I've been telling my team right now to learn every single recipe in the game, because we're going all next level on this playthrough, and to learn every single book. So if you see the page is open, that means that you've learned that book. So you can see I've learned every single book in there. And then over here, same thing. You can look across, see if the book is open. That means you've learned it. If the book is closed, then that means that's something that you can actually still learn. I've learned a lot of the stuff already. I have a few left to go. Now, one of the other features that I thought of that is really useful. Oh, hold on. Oh, I think somebody repaired my thing there. Hold on, I gotta fix it. There we go. I accidentally almost hit E on that, because that one's an automatic one. You can accidentally pick those up, by the way. You don't want to repair those. You don't want to repair those. You want those to be just slightly damaged so people don't accidentally hit E and pull out your powered stuff, like I almost did. One of the things I came up with here is the request board, where you can actually go in and say, look, I need this particular thing. Like you can see, I need needle and thread number 1. I need batter up number 1. I need spear hunter number 1 and 6, and urban combat number 1 and 7. And then I actually have every single book in the game that I can get. I can see my other team over here is also putting it in here. Looking for a silencer schematic. Alan's looking for some rock busters. The team's looking for large beef rations in there as well. And then we have all of our stuff down here, our needs that we need. We need a little cloth and lead. I think we're actually pretty good on that. And it also tells us all our horde nights, which I wrote out because I have a spreadsheet that tells me all the Horde Knights up to, I think it's like 5,000 or 10,000. I can't remember. Let me go back and look. What's my thing go to? Man, it's been so long since I even looked at that. Yeah, it goes to day 5,047. So I made a little spreadsheet on Google that does that and helps out a lot. And that's pretty much my base, everybody. And again, this is not just me. It's basically everybody working together. Do I have a tutorial on this base? Well, you can go back and watch the streams. But I don't know. I might put one together. If I get enough demand for it, I'll put a tutorial together. This is the most efficient base that I've ever built because it has everything that you're going to need no matter how long you play the game. If you're like us and you're on day 306, or if you're at the very beginning of the game and you're just progressing through the game, it is very, very easy to build. I do actually have a blueprint for it, a schematic. I think I might have it right over here. Let me see. I got a bunch of stuff on top of it right now. I got a bunch of stuff over there to unbox. But I actually have the floor plan for it. So if you can read floor plans and blocks and angles. Now, see, I can see it in my head. I can visualize the finished product ahead of actually building it. So it helps me a lot. And if you've done a lot of building, that's something that's easy to do. Because all you would need to know is what's the parameters of the base, right? How many blocks wide, how many blocks high, that kind of stuff. And if you could count it right here, right? This is 5 across, and then an empty block so people can stand there while they're doing this so they're not standing on the boxes. And then 5 across again, then an empty or a block in between, 5 across, and then here. Now, some of the secrets that I do use on my base that you can try on your next base is that I build on the outside of the base. See how I've got this nice space I can run across? Well, that's because this block right here, if I try to put a block down, you can see that I actually can't put the block down there. That's because this wall is actually on that side. It's actually on the outside. It's a plate. And so I've turned it so that the plate is like this, and instead of using the interior, which would be blocking my ability to put stuff down like that support there, I actually have it on the exterior. And it does help a lot in your space, getting more space in your base. So when I go inside the base, it's not blocking those edges. And so if I go inside and I put a block down, right there, you can see that I actually could put a block down there if I wanted to. It just gives me more room inside my base. So I just saw someone shooting at me out there. What up, big boy? Sit down. Got my external turrets, the remote Kismet kill box there, doing his job. So that's what I do a lot of. Same thing on these. Again, the bottom parts here are plates. And again, you can see that those plates are facing inward because you can see I can't put the block there, right? So that block is already being used. So those plates are actually in toward me. See, it still gives me room to run around, but it also doesn't block on the outside where you might want to put spikes underneath there and whatnot. Same with the exterior here. That's what I got going on. And then this part right here is double lined. And it's double lined with that piece that I was talking about earlier, which is this one right here, the pull double. So you go ahead and put the pull double down. You go ahead and advance rotate it. And then you rotate it around like that. And so not only is it lined on the inside with that double pull, if you go on the outside of it here, if you notice that my ladders also don't have bottom ladders, the reason why they don't have that is so that mobs don't climb up there. Let's go to the outside part. I'll show you a little bit of that. And then, of course, I've got pedestals here for your turrets. And then if you look on the outside of this, you can see that there's 2 rows, right? That's because I did the same thing. I took this and I put this also on the outside. Oh, if it wants to let it do it. There we go. I turned it around this way. Darn blocks are in my way. All the way around. There we go. I turned it around the other way. So now they're sandwiched together. So this is 10,000 and this is 10,000. That's 20,000, baby. That's some good stuff. That's some good defense right here. Same thing. See, it's double line. They got to get through the middle. Most mobs have to come through that middle block. If you got that middle block double lined, they're in trouble. You also can put your spikes underneath there because that block is actually at the second block up and your block down here is down there. And of course, you could double line that outside if you want to. Whatever you want to do, you can double line all 3 levels. I've done it before and whatnot, but that'll give you a good head start into doing that. We want to go ahead and get into some battles, so we'll get that going. I also got to make sure I close down all these turrets that I was, all these hatches that I had open over here. Back down in the hatch. I like to have all my hatches secure. I don't want any mobs to kind of sneak in into the interior of the base. These are all manual hatches here. The side hatches in case of trouble. Somebody out there, they're green. What up, green person? Unforgiven hanging out there. Don't, oh, you can't hear me. Don't forget your bedroll.
Yep, that's what he was just doing.
That's what he was doing. All right, now we got these ones automated, so we go up and down without having to worry about the thing there. Let's do a battle. We'll come back to this in a minute. To battle! And those are some of our tricks, everybody. I hope you like. What's like a starter version of it in the early game? Starter version, you dig up the bottom of it. First thing you do is you dig 1 level down, right? So you dig 1 level down and you just build half of that base. Right, so you build it, say, 20 by 20 something. I can't remember what the exact numbers are. I have it written down as well. But you go ahead and do that. I wonder if I have the, I wonder if I have that up here somewhere. I brought that image up at some point. Where did I put that? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, it's going to be in my other layout if it's going to be anywhere. Yeah, I'll go look back when I switch back over after this battle. All right. All right, there we go. Some love going out to AMZ. 200 gold. Adam getting some love. This is a little side game we played, by the way, called Stream Raiders. We played for about a minute or so. Adam is our MVP and Rotisserie G with all 6 units. Nice job. And it's boss battle time. Boss number 876. A good number if you play some Fallout. All right, there we go. Go ahead and get that going on, everybody. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, let me go ahead and see if I have that over here. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Yeah. Don't think I do. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it over here. Hold on. Let's run. Let's get a race started. I got 60 seconds. Go while I try to find it.
Where did you say the light armor was?
Right where AMZ is.
All right, everybody. Exclamation play in the chat. We're going to do some races as well while we get this going on. I'm going to try to find that. I'll make a screenshot of it, and I'll bring it up on the screen. You guys can try it out. Try it out. Make your own base. Make it awesome. Going to take me a minute. I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff. Got to remember what the name of it was. That's the hard part. Oh, here we go. All right, I'll come back to that in a second. Let's do this race first. Oh, look at this one. It's green. Oh, it's fancy. Fancy smancy. Look at that. Crazy Aussie already on the inside. Trying to get in there. And again, this was a really fun game called Marbles on Stream, everybody. We played about every 30 minutes or so. Sometimes, like on Friday, I was playing it all day long, like every minute. It's pretty fun. So everybody getting down in there. It's basically a racing game. Very, very fun. And it is free to play. So, hey, might as well come and join us. And let's see. We're waiting for Devin to go down in there. There we go. Peeps going around the outside. Right now, Crazy Aussie looks like he's in the lead. I don't know even where he's at. Where you at, Crazy Aussie? Whoa, what are you doing? He's flying way over here.
Yeah, I already did them. I did them before I started moving towards you.
He's bouncing across. Check this out. Trippy. Look, everybody else is doing the same thing behind. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, Adam's catching up. Oh, Adam's right on Crazy Aussie's tail. This one's trippy right here. Mad Star Jump. Oh, I hope we don't lose anybody. Yeah, Crazy. I think Crazy's dominating this one. Boom. Whoa, bye-bye. All right, bang, bye-bye. Oh, Mr. Macula going bye-bye. It's okay. All you have to do is go in that thing. If you make it in that thing, then you finished. It was getting knocked off in the upper thing. We're just randomizing through a whole bunch of community ones, which is real funny. All right, congrats for our top 3 there. Crazy Aussie, Adam, and Mr. Magala. We're going to queue up another race, and we're going to get back to 7 Days to Die here in just a second. Let's get this going. Again, we do that for a couple minutes as well. All you have to do is go !play to join us for the next marbles. Make sure to do it now so that you make sure you get in for the next race. All right, back to our base over here. All right, let's looking this up. Hold on, I got to look up the thing over here, and I will bring it up for you. Here we go. The aliens! The aliens! 7 Days to Die modular base. That's what I called it. All right. Is this the new base or the old base? I think that is actually the first base that I did. Let's see if we can find the newer one. Where would that be? Right here. I've done just, 10 years worth of graphics for the stream, so finding stuff is its own challenge in itself. That is for sure. I'll just search for modular. Modular. And there it is, the combined modular base.
BX to Fortnite.
And all right, let's get this going. I don't know if he's talking to me or if he's talking to somebody else. I don't know. All right, here we go. Combined Kismet, combined mod.
I'm going into snipers this playthrough.
All right. Like I said, it takes a minute. Let's get it going. And we'll throw it in there just in case someone asks me that again. All right, there we go. Okay, now I got to press the buttons over here. I got my other machine over there where I do all my graphics and stuff like that. So, Kismet combined mod base plans. There we go. All right, we'll put that in our infographics over here. And we will bring that up, and it's probably going to cover my face. Hold on, we'll have to resize it here in a second. Boom. All right, look at all that hard work that I did. I told you it was big, everybody. I told you it was big. All right, there it is, everybody. You want to know exactly the size, how I made this base? See, look, I did this first, everybody. This took me like 5 hours right here, too. I just got obsessed with trying to get as many boxes in as I could into there. Oh, it's covered up, too. Hold on, it's covered up. I got to make another screenshot. I see it's covered up there because of the roof area. I had this idea with drawbridges. I got to take that out. Hold on, let me get another shot of that. Oh, and I didn't get the extended in there either. Hold on, I gotta get that extended. Now, one of the cool things is I can make a new one over here. There we go. Save it like this, and like this, and like that, like that there. And then when I go to replace it onto here. Look, I go above and beyond for peeps in my stream, everybody. I don't know if you never noticed. that's some work right there. All right, there you go. Seated update. Okay, so as you can see that it is right here in the corner. And I'll go ahead and make it a little bit bigger. You can see that this is the part up here in the corner that I'll bring my arrow up as well. Look at this. Way above and beyond, everybody. Let's move this down. There we go. This part right here. Oh, not letting me grab it. It's locked. Lock this. Grab that. All right, there we go. Right up here in this corner is where we have that remote Kismet kill box. What I can do is I can show them both at the same time, because I can take this and go like this, and then walk over and show you what I'm talking about. Right? That's this thing right here. So this part in this upper corner is that kill box. So if you're looking for reference of what you're looking at right now versus what I built, that's what this outer corner is. This is also our cement pad. The yellow part is that cement pad. And then, of course, you want to know how many by how many that it is. I'll go ahead and scroll down, and you can see that it goes down. I think it's 50. Let me make it bigger. Yeah, it's 50 down there in the corner. And then if we scroll all the way up to the other side over here by 57. So the outer pad of the whole entire thing is 50 by 57. Now we go look at the bows. As you can see, I put in all the numbers in there, the widths and heights and all of that stuff. Let me put it behind me so I'm over the top of it. Let's see. Where is my thing? Right there. All right. There we go. So as you can see right here, the actual base itself is right here. One is 21. Now remember, these blocks are going on the outside. So when you're putting down this block, it's got to go on the outside because this is a support right here where 19 is. So the interior of it is 19 across by 13 down. This one over here is 21 across by 15 down. And that's what we call 21 by 2115, right? Now, how high is the base? That's going to be a tricky one because I have elevations in there. But if you want to just go ahead and see how high the base is, I'll just go in the base so you can see that it is has a fairly vaulted ceiling. And the reason why I have a vaulted ceiling like that is so that I can put the where people stand up at least 6 blocks up. The reason why I put it 6 blocks up is because when your people explode, where it's either a cop or it's a bomber, you don't want that splash damage to be hitting your peeps on the top. So let's go in, and I will go ahead and go into a block here, and I'll show you 1, 2, and we can come down from the top. 1, 2, and that's 3. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. So this is 5 where I'm standing. And then the 6th one, of course, is the roof. So it's 6 blocks up. That's why we would call that 6 blocks up. So there you go. Now you got a general idea of how I do my base. Now, again, I pre-did this ahead of time. Now, I'm going to shrink this down so you guys can see the whole thing. Because it is absolutely massive. Right there. And there we go. And I'll just fill the screen with it. I could probably go Control F as well. There we go. And that is the current base that I have right now. Pre-thought out before I built it, by the way, everybody. Before it was built in the game, I had a sudden vision in my head, and this is the base I wanted to build, and so I built it. Just as that. Now, how? Who else goes that above and beyond showing you how they made their base in any other 7 Days to Die stream? I don't think there's that many. There's probably a few, but I don't think as many go that far, show you exactly how I built the base and let you go ahead and build it as well. I strongly suggest to look at how I have this stuff organized, right? I got iron right here in front of the iron forges. I got brass in front of the brass forge. I got lead box in front of the lead forge, right? So what I did is I cut the foundation down. In this case, the foundation went down by 2, but our actual thing goes all the way to the bottom because we also built stuff at the bottom, our food and all of that. Now, for these, you have to go 3 down from your top part here. You go 3 down for your chemistry stations, 2 down, actually, it's 1 down for your workbench. Let me revise that. 1 down workbench, 2 down for the chemistry stations, 3 wide for the chemistry stations. So 3 wide, 2 down, 3 wide, and then this is 1 down by 2 wide for your workbenches. So you can fit those in there so you can have a nice recessed bench, and then they're not in your way. You can run to any side. You can see anybody coming in. Now, if you're nutty like me and you want to burn a crazy ton of resources, you can do bulletproof glass. I wouldn't suggest it. In the beginning, just start with some wood, and then this part right here in the center, this should actually be a wall here. and then you'll take it out later when you expand the base like that. I strongly suggest some spikes around the outside when you first start. And then after you get this built out, you start getting enough resources. You then start to expand the other side of the base. You can then widen it out to twice as wide. And then you can start adding that outer kill box, or the inner kill box really, where you have the inner area and then the outer area as well. So there you go. There you go. Above and beyond for all of you. You can build your own Kismet kill box and make it even better. There we go. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm going to try it with my own twist. That's what you do. That's what you do. You take some ideas from other builders and you make it your own. Don't just do the same thing as them and claim it as your own. Do it your way, the way you like to do it with your knowledge, and make it better. That's what I say. Absolutely. But I feel like the great thing about this base is it does use the minimum amount of resources for the maximum amount of return. Now, we need to, now that we did that big in-depth base run, also, by the way, you definitely want to cover up your boxes here. I didn't get too much into the power, everybody, but basically this power here goes down, and it runs across, and it runs all the way down. You see it relays off of there, and then it runs out to the corner, and then it runs out to those turrets. So actually, you want to run that underground, and then definitely cover that up so they don't break those when you need them in the moment. So yeah, I need to catch up here, get going with my team here. We're day 307, so we may have enough time to clear one. All right, how are we doing? Are we doing any runs here before we hit Horde Night?
I'm just trying to finish up the farm. I'm finally on the bedrock level.
Yeah, that farm is awesome, bro. I was looking at it, I was showing the stream. That was a brilliant idea, man. Did you see that somewhere, or did you just think that up?
I just thought there's a lot of distance between bedrock and ground level, and we should use it sometime.
Well, that was a brilliant move. Now we don't have to build our food outside anymore. Though, it would be hard at the very beginning of the game because you definitely need an auger or something to go to bedrock. Now, another thing, by the way, everybody, is that our particular base is in the hardest zone in the base, or in the world. We're actually in the destroyed zone. You do not want to build your base in the destroyed zone. Don't be nutty like us at least in the beginning of the game. In the later part of the game, if you're day 307, we've been to day 500 before, and we'll probably hit day 500 this playthrough. Potentially, we might beat our record. Maybe we'll go to 600. I don't even remember what it was. It could have been 600, but I know we passed up 500 because I remember that. But the destroyed area here is pretty difficult to do because all the mobs are a bit tougher. You also, when you're running around out here, there's actual mines. I've actually died on those mines before. In fact, you probably see it in one of my highlights when I go AFK. Definitely got it going on. So watch out. This is definitely one of the toughest areas. Now, my suggestion, if you are looking for an area to build a base, you want to get the trifecta. And you're like, Kismet, what's a trifecta, right? Because I know that's going to be your next question. The trifecta is the ultimate awesome spot where you have the snow biome, the forest biome, and you also have the desert biome, which I don't even remember where our desert biome is. Maybe I haven't discovered it in this one yet. Oh, right here, desert biome over here. They tagged it for me because you can leave notes on the thing. So our desert biome is right here. So you'd want to find where the desert, the forest, and the cold area come together. Because when you go into the forest area, you're going to have the bulk of your resources. You're going to have not as harsh of cold or hot as you would in the desert or in the frost area or the snow biome. So you want to find that spot where all of those come together. And it's a really great place for your base because you can go to the snow and get a bunch of snow so you can make a bunch of water. Then you can go over to the sand area and get a bunch of yucca trees, and that'll allow you to make yucca smoothies, and that's going to help you with your food and water. Then you build your base in the forest area so you're not freezing or burning up every second, as well as sometimes you get unlucky and you go to the forest area and it's raining all the time. That sucks. But our original base actually was in the forest area. I usually start in the forest area and I find a little spot. We found this cool little road area right by a trader. And then we went ahead and we built the base in between there. And I thought I'd try out my modular base for the first time, and it worked out pretty well. But then I found an even better idea. I iterated on that other idea and made it even better and more efficient. as well as I put all the stuff recessed in the ground. And then I also made it in a modular style. I just made one half and then I made the other. Like if I bring it back up here and then zoom back in on it here.
All the books I've forgiven.
And then zoom that up like that. You can see that the one half of the base, if you're just building half of it, you'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It'd be 8 by 21, right? So you 8 by 21, you build one half of it. I would strongly suggest doing the boxes first, right? These boxes are raw boxes here, where raw resources are. These boxes are the drop boxes actually on the top, but underneath those drop boxes on the bottom level is all of our finished materials. And then over here, a bunch of stuff that goes with our forges, right? Now you're like, oh, Kismet, let me see that actually in the game. All right, here you go. Here it is. Right down here. Hold on, let's go down and check it out. And again, if you can visualize that in your head, you're off and running. That's it. That's all you need to do. 8 wide, 20 was 8 by 21. I already forgot. It's in my memory. That's why I write stuff down, everybody. 21 by 8 or 21 by 7. 21 by 7 right there. Build out this bottom part, do that part first, and then build out the top part, and you're off and running. And then, of course, put your own spin on it, make it even better. And you're off and running. Now, this is probably our best, most combined base that we've ever done, both with a combo of the kill box and a combo of the production. You do not have to put all of your storage and all of your stuff in your horde base. You can separate those two bases, and on horde night, you run over to your other base and you put all your resources and your weapons and your ammo and all of that stuff in your horde base. And then your other base is just for you running your forges and doing all of that. Put some spikes around it to keep the mobs from constantly trying to break in. Spikes are very important because it just reduces that irritation of mobs constantly hitting your base. I strongly suggest not putting an entrance at the ground level. If you notice, there's no entrances that actually come into the base at the ground level. They are ramps that come up and then drawbridges that come down, and they actually enter from the second level. I don't like first level entrances because all of the mobs just funnel right toward that one thing. And if you had every mob all of a sudden attack one block, they're going to take that block out. They absolutely are, especially in the early game. So don't focus them into one area. Don't focus them onto a door or anything like that. I strongly suggest making a ramp and then just jumping across on your base and make it so you can go down in your base. Now, other bases that we have done are underground bases, which are absolutely the easiest bases to do, especially in the later game. We can go in and dig down to bedrock, which we've done before. We've actually done at the beginning of the game, which is really hard, by the way, everybody, because you don't have an auger or nothing. You got like a level 1 stone axe and you're digging 50 to 60 blocks down. That took a while. But if you got a team to help you, you got 4 or 5 people digging down, it goes a lot faster. And so we built our base completely underground. And then what we would do is we would dig down and then we dig 50 in this direction. Not once have the mobs ever dig down 60 blocks to get to us, everybody. Not once. And we built hundreds of bases. We played the game. I don't even remember what alpha I started on. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. I don't know. Many, many years ago. For sure. I don't even remember. I have to go look back on my YouTube. So it was quite a long time ago. But not once did they ever dig all the way down, and we've tested it 100 times. And that is actually why we don't build underground bases, because underground bases are too easy. They're absolutely too easy. But of course, you don't want to be down there on Horde Night, though. One of the things we would do is we'd build that underground base, then we'd offset it by 50, and then you would never have to worry about screamers. They will never bother you down there, especially when you offset it from your entrance, right? If you put your entrance right over the top of it, they're going to be there and they're going to try to get down, right? But if you offset it by 50, you go down 50 and offset it by 50, they're never going to get to you. We've been down there and no one even bothered to kill any mobs at all, and they don't bother us at all down there. That's why we don't do them, because it's just easy mode. Even if we crank up all the settings like we have now to max level, to insane mode like we were playing, we have everybody at 64 zombies per person. We have everybody, that's how we have it right now, by the way. We have it, you can't crank it up any higher. Right? We got it all the way up on every single setting that we could. You can't make it any tougher than we have it right here. And so basically it was just too easy. So now we only build surface level bases because those are a little tougher because the mobs are constantly coming at you, especially at the beginning of the game. And then, of course, it gets real easy at this point because we have the turrets out there, and the turrets protect the base. When you're screamers, after a while, after day 50, you're tired of walking out and killing screamers every 5 seconds, right? Because the screamers just constantly... Screamers is constantly coming in because the more activity you have at that base, the more forges you have running, the more workbenches that you have going, the more it attracts mobs, right? And ours is like a fortress, everybody. It throws down for sure. All right. Oh, and again, I was going to look at the Horde Knight. I think it is 3:08. I don't think we have enough time now. I think we're out. Yeah, we're out. All right, we're out of time. Okay, so, well, hey, let's get out of the base. Let's go for a little drive around, show you guys a gigantic Tier 5 city. Now, what you're looking for in the game is, of course, the trader, and then you want to go to those traders and then build up your questing. This is actually the first time I ever got to Tier 5 questing, by the way, in the game. As you can see, we're in an absolute massive city down here. We moved from our other base down here just to be by all of these cities that are nearby. There's one here, there's one there. A huge cluster here of cities. If you are going to do a larger maps, I suggest to do one of the pre-done maps. This way people don't have to load your random generated map. This is a 10,000 map here. That's a pre-generated map. That means that when you download the game, that pre-gen is already in there for anybody who wants to join you on your server or on a local hosted game. This is one of the, look at this cool building over here. Now, we've taken over a ton of POIs, but they've added hundreds. So there's a bunch of them that we haven't taken over yet. And again, probably next time when we do playthrough, now that we've kind of mastered our solo base there, our base from scratch, we'll go ahead and find another POI. Now, there is one that's way out here. I think it's in the backside right here. Oh, maybe it's over there. Let's go check it out. Now, when I'm going around, too, I actually look for bases, and my team look for bases that we might want to build next time. And then I let the team kind of have a vote on which one they want to do next as well. And then we go ahead and we typically will build it there. Now, sometimes also we have Twitch integration on where you guys can spawn mobs and stuff on us, which is really fun. Tonight, I'm just going to kind of leave it off. We got to kind of fine tune it a little bit for the stream because it's not really optimized right now, I feel. And not a lot of people are really using it in the chat yet, so we'll see. Uh-oh, we're not making it through there. That could be your death right there, everybody. You go down the wrong way, a bunch of mobs come up, sneak up on you. I'm gonna turn around here. There we go. All right, going this way. And this whole city is all pre-gen, which means they built this city. The Fun Pimps, who are the publishers of 7 Days to Die, this is all pre-built, which is cool. Now, we only play a pre-built map once, because once we've played the map, then we already know the map layout, and it's not a mystery anymore. I like it to be a mystery. Take this, dog! Meow, ran him over. There's a big Spanish-style house out here somewhere, and I'm going to go look for it. Now, of course, I got to be back by day 308. Our rule is everybody must be back at the primary base. If you do want to join us and come play the game with us, know that we do play together as a team. We don't go off and do our own thing. I don't leave the server running 24/7 for peeps to build stuff. I have done that in the past before, but I find it kind of fragments the group, and then, some people are on and no one's on, and some people are on at different times, and so on. Where did I see that sucker? Ah, birds! Take that, bird. Take that, bird! I should have made a note. I probably did make a note. Oh, the Tycoon HQ. Wasteland City, Edge of the World. I must have made a note somewhere. Oh, hey, someone wants to say hi. Have a seat. I think I did make a note. I think I was out in the sand biome. Yeah, right here. Yeah, way out there. Here's what we'll do. Hey, hold on. We'll have some fun. Let's see if I got anything in my thing. I don't. All right, awesome. Let's see if I was smart enough to leave my flying vehicle in there. Now, if you haven't seen the flying in this game, everybody, I'm going to do a little flying here. Oh, Stream Avatar's battle. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type exclamation join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! Go, go, go! Didn't know I was a ventriloquist as well, did you? I do that so it doesn't burn out my voice, everybody. Oh, God, Kismet's already crashing. All right, we gotta back this out of here. Find ourselves some room. We're gonna go fly around it for a minute. Did you know this had flying vehicles? Now you do. Whee! Oh, God. Oh, God. Who let Kismet drive? Oh, God. Oh, God. It's always a mess. All right. There we go. We're up and running. Now, what you can do is you can actually fly over the top. Now, certain areas, but like this one, has like a fog over it. Because it's like a burnt area, right? So you have all this fog and whatnot that's blocking. But we're going to go ahead and fly around a little bit, and I'll actually fly over the top of the base, so you can take a look at that as well. I just got to put my little flag there, so I know which way I'm going.
Are we going to do a quest or something?
There's not enough time before.
Yeah, not enough time. We have 20-minute days, so it'll go too fast. So I suggest go around, shoot some stuff, and get geared up and get ready. All right, now look at this cool stuff, everybody. Look at this neat stuff, right? They really did a cool job on these massive cities. Now, I haven't even discovered the whole world yet. I feel like next time I'm going to go and try to discover a little bit more of the world and probably do that a little bit each time I log in. Probably like after the first Horde night, we'll go a little exploring as well. Maybe we'll get that in next time. But as you can see, look at that big mansion there. That would be a cool place to take over. I find that any place that has a pre-existing cement wall, which is good, like a fence, cement fence around the outside, is pretty awesome. You see, this is a big old farm with a tractor in the middle there. There's the trader. And then here's the aerial view of our base, everybody. It is quite the minimalistic, massive base. It's as small as it can be to do all the things that we want it to do. And there you go. All right, let's go ahead and fly out this way since we do have some time before Horde night. I think we can get there and get back. I think it's over here somewhere. Let's fly that way and let's go take a look. Let's go fly around a little bit. Have a little fun. Oh, we'll do a battle first while I'm flying around. To battle! All right, right on point on those battles. I'm just going to be flying over some stuff here while you can't see anything anyway. It's all foggy. But once I get over to the desert here, it will clear up so you can see much further. Same thing when you get to the winter area. It does clear up. I'm just kind of watching myself fly here while I'm watching this battle too. Now remember, try to put down 1 unit every 5 minutes in game. Then you have a ton of peeps like this. We got 80 units throwing down right now, trying to get that boss loot. Oh man, we rolled all over them. They got annihilated. I love it when that happens. All right, enjoy. Whoa! 30 scrolls going to Subi. 30 scrolls going to Adam. 30 scrolls going to Tardis. Bartholomew. I think that's Bartholomew. Mog. Hopefully I'm getting your name anyone closer. I'm butchering people's names is part of my charm. Nice job as our MVP. Great job, everybody. Crushing it there. Getting those units in and just walking away with absolute ton of scrolls there. That is boss number 876. Now, we're going to go ahead and pick this up on Tuesday as well. Let's go. All right, now I'm still flying along here. As you see, my little drone's following me. We're still in the destroyed area here. Now, you can actually run into trees, so be careful. It's really the center part of your thing. The actual, the blades don't hit trees. But as you can see, I'm just flying into the sunset. I do need to turn around right away, though. Second it gets too far into the day. But I'm going to try to fly out here toward this desert while we go ahead and do a race. Oh, wait, no, I can't do the race while I'm flying. That's right. I got to get over here first. How close are we? Let's go look at the map. Very close. And now, as you fly along, by the way, it will discover parts of the map, or if you drive around with your vehicles or even with your bicycle, it will discover parts of the map that you can use later on to find your way. Of course, big old storm coming in right now. I'm just going to try to get to the desert here, just so you guys can see it reveal. Oh, and we also, look at this. Look, both winter and desert biome right next to each other. That's pretty awesome. If you go ahead and intersect it with the forest, GG's all around, everybody. Now, by the way, the biomes are usually typically in a sequence, right? In a area. So if you found a forest area going this way, just keep following it until it runs into another biome, and try to find a mixed biome area so you're getting all the biomes in one.
My roommate heard the thunder coming from my room and thought it was thundering outside.
There you go. All right, coming down for a landing. I'm just going to land real quick, because otherwise I'm just going to crash anyway. We'll crash into that. We'll get out. We'll stand at the ready. We'll kill any mobs nearby. And we're going to do a marble race here in a sec. All right, now if you crouch... Oh, more peeps coming in. Oh, boy. Take care of business here first. Here's my thing. Shoot the zombies till they're dead. Whoa, behind me. Always with the behind me, man. I looked that way. There was no mobs. I'm telling you, they love to spawn them behind you. See? Look at that. Freaking. They're doing a good job. I don't have my meds on me. What happens when you have it on insane mode, everybody? Darn mobs are coming. Oh God, look at that. She's a radiated spawner. Every time she does that, she spawns more mobs. All right, here's how you win at this, everybody. You run to your vehicle, you get on your vehicle, you fly the heck out of here. They're like, later, suckers! I'm out of here. That's how you win at that. All right. Going back toward my main base because we're going to run out of time. All right, hold on. We're going to tag it there. See, what I do is I right-click so I can get the red flag, and I can see which way I'm going. Now, the second I touch down on the ground, what it does is it spawns some screamers, and those screamers then scream for other mobs. And then those other mobs start building up, like you saw. And then you start taking more and more damage and getting more and more trouble. And of course, the more you use a shotgun or weapon, the louder it is. I'm going to go ahead and land again. And then crouch. Look at this, just running right toward me, even though I'm crouched. Oh, I got my light on. Turn my light off. All right, so you can be stealthy and just hide in the dark. Of course, I can see my little guy here. Let's see if we can hide in the dark long enough. Do it? Nah, that's good. Let's just go back to the base. Let's get out of here. Because I'm going to run out of time. I should be at the base when Horde Night starts up. Let's head back real quick, and then we'll do that race. That's what I'll be ready for if Horde Night kicks in by the time we're done with that. Now, you can actually add mods to your vehicles that make them go faster, that use less fuel, and all of that stuff. But just wanted to show you a bit of the other biomes. We're not going to run over there and do anything right now because we're going to run out of time. We got to get back over here.
Through the ground for me.
You can't make it in tonight. Fixing coolers taking longer than a bit. Hey, don't worry about it, Ro. Whoa, I'm not watching. Don't worry about it, Ro. Take care of that IRL, bro.
Master, we are not alone.
I know.
You don't see it or anything.
All right, heading back. Now, the gyrocopter here is very useful for if you're the trader and you're jumping between a bunch of traders, because traders are, you know, in different cities.
Yeah, it was glitchy.
It's also really good if you get stuck out in the middle of nowhere, or you're going to go try to find somebody out there. You can actually bring a gyrocopter with you, fly out, hand them a gyrocopter, and then they can try to fly back. It's actually not as easy to fly as it looks. Every time I take a break from 7 Days to Die and then I come back, I have to like relearn how to fly this thing. Usually every time. But you can go big distances pretty easily. You can see that I'm trying to also, when I go back, I try to go a different path than I came through so that it discovers that area as well. Now, I've actually never done the entire map. I've never discovered the entire map. This might be the playthrough. We'll see. This is a huge map, too. This is like 10K map. So it will definitely take some time. Oh, we're diving down. We're getting up too high. There we go. I don't like to be up too high. I like to make sure I'm not ending up into space here. I like to be able to see the trees. You guys can't see them as well as I can, but there's a bunch of trees under me there. And we're closing in on the base. Then we're going to run some marbles here. And then we're going to do Horde Night. Make sure you got enough gas, too. I strongly suggest to bring some other gas with you. You can also bring a wrench. In my case, I have like a power drill where you could hit cars up. You could take out the cars and you get gas from those cars to put it in your vehicle or in your flying vehicle here. Get it going. 10K the biggest map? No, I've done a 25K map, random generated map before. You can actually set it to whatever you want. We have a mega server. We use Nitrado, who is the best, everybody. They absolutely crush it. It's okay. It's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. You can drop my name, Kismet, get 10% off. Saving money is making money, everybody. That's the way I look at it. All right, here we go. We're coming in for a landing. Press that space bar to ease up a little. Slow you down. Oh, a little too much, a little too much. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's any landing you walk away from, everybody. It's a good landing. Now, I keep my stuff empty so I can just pick it up as well. And now we good. All right, we're back to the base here so we don't get in trouble not being at the base. You can hear him shooting over there. All right, let's go ahead and do this race. Let's go. We're going to do one final race. You guys got 60 seconds to get in this last race here. Then we're going to do Horde Night. Then we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. Thank you, B-Player, for that follow as well a while ago. Appreciate it. We do a lot of stuff here in the Mega Stream. I might even check in on my Fallout Shelter peeps. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. One of the cool things is I don't have to collect fusion cores this weekend. Usually I collect fusion cores like every weekend, everybody, because I burn them up. But my team was nice enough to give me a bunch of fusion cores, so I should be fine. I definitely need something that allowed me to mute and unmute that in there. On just this separate machine. I'll get it figured out. 10 seconds. Oh, it's daytime and 7 Days to Die. But I'm giving myself enough time to do this race and then also get prepped for Horde Night. Second Horde Day comes up, everybody, especially when it's like 8 o'clock in the morning in the game. Definitely want to start prepping if you're going at a faster speed like us. Like our Horde Days come up like in 20 minutes once the day starts. So definitely got to stay on point. Whoa, this one's splitting in 2 different directions. Oh, this is the electricity one. Cool. Let's see. Who's in the lead? I'm in the lead. Nope. Who's the AMZ looks like in the lead. See, I love these ones where they go 2 different paths and then everybody kind of comes back together again at some point. Oh, AMZ is just like, later, suckers. Oh, look at that sweet move there. Oh, Adam with a little whoop whoop. Sneaking by. Got some good momentum there. Got to go down the spinner again. Oh, but look at this. Again, this is where everybody's going to drop in. Drop in together right here. We'll see. I find these things are like the make or break it thing, especially the ones where it spins and then it has the holes so you try to fall in. That's what makes or breaks that race. Let's get everybody going around and round. Up they go.
There's some on the backside where I killed a couple of the zombies.
And there they go. Down in they go. All right. Adam coming through. Adam, oh man, unchallenged right now. Flux trying to catch up, but I don't think it's going to happen. Boom, Adam in there. Flux, though, bringing in number 2. Who's it going to be? Oh, Devin sneaking in. Congrats, Devin. You got some points there. Coming in number 3. Oh, and then everybody lifting off. Whee! Everybody just lifting off into the ether.
I've got my visual distance cranked all the way up so I can actually see when the screamers come in.
All right, there we go. There we go. We got a winner chicken dinner. Now let's see who our Grand Prix top 3 are this particular round. We did 8 battles tonight. That worked out perfect. Or 8 races tonight. Worked out perfect. Everybody lasted us right to the end. Right on Horde Night there. Awesome. Let's go. Dr. J, number 3. Paul, number 2. And Adam is our big winner on 8 races in the Grand Prix. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Be a good sport. Don't worry, we're going to be doing a bunch more of this on a Tuesday, which is the next time I'm going to be back Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we still got Horde Night to go. So let's go ahead and pop in. Let's start getting prepped for Horde Night because that's about to throw down here in the stream. Get your popcorn out. Get your snacks ready. We're about to get it going on. You're going to have to see my team make this look easy. We're going to make in Horde Night on Insane Mode with 64 zombies spawning with 100 zombies on the screen and all of that look like cakewalk. Here we go. I got to get all my stuff organized here. I got to get my other turret out here. We got our blocks and all that stuff. Look at all this random stuff I got on me here too. Let's put all this stuff away. All of this away. Why do I have bullet tips on it? I don't know. I probably took those out of our bullet casings. Took those out of I'm just running around with a bunch of random stuff on me. Robotic turret. I got a bunch of stuff. Rockets I want to keep. All this other stuff I think I want to drop off in the drop boxes. Let's see. Let's go drop box number 2. Oh, drop box number 2. Already rocking it. Drop all that in. Oh, I need my stuff there. There we go. Put all that in. Take the rockets back out. Go back for my kits here. There we go. Repair my weapons. Let's get prepped and ready. Now, over here, of course, is our, what is it? F. There we go. Is our finished materials, our 762 here. So what we're going to do is go ahead and make a couple rows of 762. Now, as you can see, we're burning this 762 like crazy. Where I'm just hitting A to unlock that. I'm going to go ahead and look and make sure mine's on that. We're going to reload it. Already reloaded. Make sure this one's now on 762.
Launcher and a level 6 turret for yourself too.
Reload the shotty. Go ahead and get some turret ammo. Up here. There we go. Now also my job is to repair the kill box should it get in trouble. So I'll grab a little bit of everything here. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I got concrete, a little bit of wood in case things go horribly wrong. A little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Now, Alan usually helps out as well. If we start to get breached, what I'll do is I'll get those cement blocks. I'll fight the mobs back, and I'll start putting cement blocks in and then try to upgrade it. I can also repair it with my repair gun. But we're probably not going to need that. You'll watch. We're going to throw it out. All right, now we're going to try to get you guys some more caps here. If you missed out on the last one, come and join us from this one right here. Which way will the mobs spawn? You got an option of north, south, east, or west. If you are correct, you can win a pool of caps. Everybody goes ahead and bets. It all goes into a giant pool. If you're correct and you're the only person who went that direction, well, guess what? You get all of the caps. But if someone else did the same as you, then you'll split the caps overall. It's very much like free parking in Monopoly. So everybody go ahead and put in your bets. You can go exclamation bet, space, north, south, east, or west, and then space how many kids caps you want to use. Say 10, 100, 10,000, whatever, or 1,000, whatever you feel like doing. Get it going on, everybody. Get it fired up. I'm going to give you plenty of time this time to get that going. All right, well, I continue to make sure all my stuff is good. Repair all weapons. Repair all weapons. Load all your weapons. You don't want to be going into Horde Night and have to repair stuff and load stuff any more than you really need to. You want to have all that stuff already pre-prepped. Right here, same thing. Right there on the rocket launcher. I need another set of rockets here. Another stack of rockets. Now I've got a bunch over here as well, so I'm going to go ahead and take these out of here. Oh, unless somebody already took them out of there. Looks like someone already cleared them out. I made a bunch of rockets. Peeps are being diligent. I usually just leave the stuff in there and then I put it away later. But I'm constantly looking at the boxes here because that's my job to see how low we're getting on this ammo, right? How much shotgun ammo do we have? We have a bunch. I'm going to grab a couple of those out. How much this we got going, right? So you want to constantly be thinking about making ammo and building more ammo because you burn thousands of ammo at this stage. At this stage, we're at game stage insane amount. Let's go see what we're at. I think we're at 300 or something. Yeah, 360. Now, one of the things I found, by the way, about game stage, if everybody gets to game stage 500, it's the hardest it's ever going to be because it'll literally swarm you with bombers. And I've seen it done in the previous alphas. We haven't got to day 500 on this one or game stage 500 yet, but we certainly are on our way. That is for sure. Now, if you do have a comment or question, I missed it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. I do sometimes miss it because obviously we're doing a bunch of stuff in the chat. We do an exclamation play. People are doing GGs in the chat, all that kind of stuff. But I typically will scroll back up again and take a look at the chat. And again, 10K is not the biggest math. So regular iron that burns 1 to 1. The only iron in the game now is instead of raw iron that burns 1 to 5. Yes, there is no raw iron, just a reg iron. Yeah, reg iron, and then of course you go to steel, of course.
Can't talk in this channel unless you are.
All right. All right, let's get all this stuff clicked over here and get ready to rock. There we go. All right, everybody. Now, what we do is we stand here on this side of the base. This base is the front of our base, though the base is pretty symmetrical. We have an exit on this side and exit on that side. Very, very symmetrical base. I don't always do symmetrical bases. I find them fairly boring. It's not perfectly symmetrical because this obviously is not symmetrical up here on the top. But pretty symmetrical, pretty square base. It's not embellished. I don't have like towers and castles and all of that stuff. And I've done that before in past bases. I've embellished them to the nth degree. We built firehouses. Well, we took over a firehouse and then we built an extension to the firehouse. We made it where you could pull in and it rolled up the doors and everything. It was all firehouse themed and all of that. You can paint your stuff and organize it in that way. And make it fancy if you want. Like I go through and paint all of this for sure. Make it yellow if I want, or orange, or whatever color. You can make it look like wallpaper or glass or whatever. You can really go to town on it. But I typically don't because it costs resources. I try to use the minimum amount of resources for the biggest return, and this is the base that does it. This base is absolutely phenomenal in its efficiency of size, the amount of resources it uses, and its also expandability until you get it to this stage. And at this stage, with these peeps, make sure you have good peeps backing you up. With these peeps, we could hold it off indefinitely now.
I was cheating and, removed me from the server permanently, so I just wanted to mention it.
I
Yeah,
think
we
it might be
could
a
probably
7
just-
days to die glitch. There's sometimes when stuff duplicates on another server I play, but it's usually drones. So
There we go. Your attitude is infectious. So much energy in the stream. I love it. Smiley. Oh, Jeffrey Rises. An old quote there. Yeah. Man, I got literally thousands of those here in the stream. I'd love to put them in a giant quote thing that came up and literally like quote number 7, quote number 957. That'd be amazing. I'd love a quote system for Twitch or Stream Raiders. It'd be awesome. You have a giant quote system of nice things that people say in the chat. I call them inspiring quotes. I read them, 5 of them every day. Still do to this point, 7 years later, everybody. I read those quotes. I randomly scroll through. I read 5 quotes, gets me fired up for the day, just like I'm trying to fire you guys up to do what you love to do. You guys also inspire me to keep going here on the stream, keep working on my health, keep bringing a little joy and positivity into people's day. So now I'm just waiting. Here we go, everybody. About to throw down. All right, about to start. Let's everybody over here on the south side, standing over here, looking to the south, and get ready to go. All right, now the second this fires up, everybody, I'm going to close this thing. So you got like, I don't know, a second or so to go exclamation bet north, south, east, or west, and then put how many caps you want to bet. And right now we got 6,000 caps on the line. And let's see. Trader Joe's is now closed. All right, it's closed. Oh, it's not south.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, it's east.
Looks east to me.
Yeah, that's an east. All right, if you picked east, you just got 6,500 caps toward next giveaway. Congrats. Rolling those caps, everybody. Enjoy, enjoy. Oh, look at all those cops down there. Smoke those cops. Get those cops. Now, for the action, everybody, I go down in the kill box. It's actually much easier to be up on the top because it's easier to see those bombers. But I go down below because it's just cooler to fight right here in the Kismet kill box. Let's go. Now, the more people we have in the server, the more peeps that are going to be coming in.
Had a cop blow up.
Like it was out on the terminal.
Woo, tons of cops. Now, again, the more people you have in-game, you got to think that I have this cranked up, everybody, where it spawns like 64 people per person. So the second you kill them, a bunch more are going to spawn. Bomber.
Another bomb.
Master, we are not alone.
Now, what I do is I always prioritize bombers. You can see that we use rockets on the bombers because we want to take them out. Oh, I forgot to put my turrets down. I got to get my turrets fired up here, everybody. I got these awesome turret pedestals, man. They are the bomb, everybody. One of my more genius ideas. Absolutely awesome. I put the round ones in. You can put them as square. It doesn't matter. I like them as be round. Now, again, the game gets harder over time. So every 7 days, it gets harder and harder and harder. We're on day 309. And of course, the better you're doing, the harder that it gets as well. And of course, the more you crank up the settings, the harder it gets as well. You cannot make the game any harder than we have it set right now. It is everything's turned all the way up, all the way up, and all the way up. This is insane mode. And we're going to make this look easy.
My senses have picked up something.
Rotation.
Bombers outside.
South, yeah.
Saw him just as I turned. Make sure you got that rocket loaded, everybody. As you saw there, I threw down on that one.
You're coming up on the ramp.
Another bomber. All right. Got to get my turrets here. We got to rotate. Get those turrets loaded up. Now, what happens is they rotate. It's okay if they're on the ramp. That's what it's there for. They can't get across. All right. Let's do it. Now, these turrets are incredibly useful, everybody. When you got it set to this hard, you definitely want to have these turrets down. I can put 2 turrets down because I put my points into it. As a tech person.
Bomber blowing up.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We got steel out there. Keep it going. You got this.
Feeling about this.
rotate to the west.
Bomber.
Got to eat my food, everybody. See my food flashing down there? Num num cookie!
Bomber southwest.
Oh, this is a good one, everybody. This is a good one.
Num num cookie.
Flux on point today. There we go. 1,000 kids cats. Everybody in the chat. Flux is our soundbite magician, man. Everybody. I knew he was gonna do it. That's why I said it. Good job. Good job. That made me laugh. Good one. I love that soundbite, everybody. It's so good. Oh, here we go. Oh, he made it through.
Bomber coming in.
Smoked.
Not sure which direction I just heard.
Yeah, make sure to call it like south, southwest, west. That helps a lot. Yeah, if you're gonna shot call, you gotta call direction. You can't just say, "Hey, there's a guy over there." Very important to call direction. Otherwise, people get confused and they're looking around and can't find it. As well. Oh, I gotta get my turrets back up. And I gotta repair my weapon. Oh, I could be doing both at the same time. Hold on, I could be repairing this one while I'm putting this back down here. There we go.
Bomber. Oh no, that's not a bomber. Never.
First one west. And another southwest.
Yeah, I see him.
Another one in the west.
Man, lots of bombers. Awesome. Myrtleizing everybody. Yeah! Die, you evil zombies! Oh man, this is nutty. This is awesome.
Master, we are not alone.
Stop touching my base, bro. I'm gonna show you something after this, everybody. I'm gonna show you how skilled my team is.
West
Bomber
bomber.
west.
Almost over. Smoke him if you got him. Mister. And that's how you get it done on the hardest mode in the game, everybody. You can't make it any harder than that. Now, that's pretty impressive. I don't know if you've ever played this game before. You should know that that is pretty crazy. That's pretty insane right there. Now, again, let me go ahead and flex a little bit on how awesome my crew is. Let me go get my motorcycle wherever I put that. Maybe down below in my box. Now, this is how you know that your peeps are on a whole nother level. Let me also get some food while I'm at it, too. Get some food over here. So we don't have to look at that thing flashing. Oh, I didn't want to get it. I just want to use it. Got myself a nice chili dog. Put them chili dogs back in there again. Alright. All you gotta do is eat a couple of them and eventually that thing goes away. Then we'll put that right there. Now, the thing is, you want to know how awesome peeps are? Look how little damage the actual defenses took, right? That's how you know your team is awesome, right? Normally, you're using those defenses to kill the mobs. Those mobs didn't even get close. And you saw those are hundreds of mobs right there, everybody. That was a lot of mobs getting murderized right there. And you can see, look, barely any damage there. This whole backside here, barely any damage, right? Pretty awesome, right? That's how you know.
I got your back. I'm up top with sniper.
That's how you know they're amazing. My team is always made. Now I don't collect the loot. Again, one of my crew is going to do it, or multiple of them will do it. Because collecting the loot is super fun. I've done it, for thousands of hours. So I don't need to be the person who's doing everything, everybody. I don't also need to tell everybody what they should be doing. I don't need to micromanage them. I don't need to say, hey, you're going to be the cook or you're going to be whatever. I let people play however they want. And then a lot of times when we reset, people change their role. They say, oh, I want to do this now. Or I want to do that. Or, all right, go ahead. Right? Everybody has a role that they like to play as part of the team. Just like I like to build. That's my favorite thing. That's the thing I like to do more than the whole zombie thing in here. The zombie thing is just an extra thing on top of the building thing for me. But because I don't typically play zombie games. I don't typically play scary games. It's just not my thing because I get jump scared just when people drop bits on my channel. I'm very easily jump scared. Yeah, the kill box does it again. Brings it in at the highest setting of the game as well as game stage right here. Now, again, I don't think we've ever gotten to 500. I think we've gotten pretty close. I think it was like 450 or something. But we'll see. We'll see. Now, again, everybody needs, because it averages the average level of everybody. Again, we also share XP, by the way. The whole team shares XP at an infinite distance, right? So if I'm on one side of the map and you're on the other side of the map and I kill a mob, you're going to get some of the XP. Because what happens is the game is really unbalanced when it comes to people who are out exploring and the people who are managing the base. So if people are in the base and they're cooking food and they're organizing the resources and they're doing all this hard work and they're making mods and they're making weapons and all that, they're getting diddly for XP. Meanwhile, all the survivors are out there and they're having the benefit of all the hard work that this person's doing. I feel like that's totally not fair, everybody. That's why we always group up and everybody shares the XP so we all rise together. That's why we're all very close in XP level. And general level as well. And then also when I'm doing something like I'm building the base and the base needs to be upgraded to like steel, I will say, hey, everybody here, I need you guys to upgrade the steel so you guys get the XP, and it helps them catch up on the XP should they fall behind or should they not join us for a night and come back in later or whatever it is. So it does help them level up big time. And again, it's kind of daunting to come into a game where they're so much higher level than you. But in this, we all share XP, so people level up pretty fast and they'll catch up to us pretty quickly because your XP does ramp up over time. So there we go. Now that's it, everybody. What we're going to do is everyone's going to grab the loot. They're going to start putting it in there, and they're going to start logging out. All right, everybody, you know the drill. Start to put your stuff away. Get ready to head on out of here. Once you're ready to head out, make sure to log out the game as well. All right, everybody, that's it for us tonight. We're going to go ahead and put all this stuff away. Get this stuff where it goes. Back into kill box repair.
I mean, if you don't think you're going to be here next time. But I think they actually fixed the bug that was causing the drones to make a racket when you were offline.
Yeah, I'd pick it up anyway, just in case. I'd put all the stuff in your inventory and just pick up your drone so that doesn't go nutty. Alright. And there we go. Put that stuff away. Now, one of the things that I do when I'm logging out right here is that I'll switch out of my current set. I'll get rid of some of my stuff. Oh, I got a turret I got to go pick up, too. I only got one turret on me. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and put my weapons kind of switched around here. I have them in different format for when it's Horde Night and then different format for when I am out and about, just killing mobs and stuff. Also, I'll go in and switch my ammo to the regular ammo versus the AP ammo. Important to do that. Might want to go in, repair your stuff right here. A little bit of repair there. I might want to grab some turret ammo as well. Oh, don't forget to put back all the Horde Knight ammo as well. Unforgiven. All the AP ammo and turret ammo, rockets, and all that. We put it back after every Horde Knight. That's like Horde Knight stuff, all the AP stuff and rockets, and then all the other stuff we use the regular ammo. All right. Everybody does. Everybody puts all the stuff back. This way, if you miss a week, then that ammo's there for other people to use. But all this ammo down here, that doesn't matter. You can just grab all that. It's fine. We got a bazillion tons of that laying around. Regular ammo is fine, but AP ammo, turret ammo, rockets, things like that are kind of higher end stuff. Definitely want to put those away. Let's reload our weapon. Oh, turret ammo is what I was going to grab. Did I grab some? I did. All right, there we go. And I'm usually the last person to log out. So what'll happen is everybody will do their stuff, and then they'll log out, and then we'll come in next time. We did at least get one questing thing in. Of course, going faster makes it harder for us to do questing, which actually makes the game harder in general as well. So yeah. And again, if you're not going to be in, best thing to do is take up your drone. If you're not going to be in next time, definitely a good idea to take it up. Otherwise, sometimes it goes nutty as well. Did you guys win? Did you guys do that battle? I forgot the Stream Raiders, or the Stream Avatars battle. I think you guys won that, right? I think you did. Yeah, you did a while ago. There we go. No worries, Ro. Ro came back right there at the thing. Did he come back in? Oh, man, what's the chat? I always forget what the chat is. T chat. My deliver has arrived. AFK for a minute. Need to check if my deliver has arrived yet or not. It is late, of course. There you go. Oh, all right, that was earlier. That was earlier. All right. Let's see. AMZ has dropped out. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. That was super fun. Thanks for joining us as well, Unforgiven.
No problem.
Yeah, fun to have you along today.
Always good to have more peeps. Again, you guys want to come and join us, get your 7 Days to Die fired up or reinstalled. Get it updated. Come and join us next Saturday. We'll be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Here's the thing. I'm not a newbie. I'm actually also a mod creator, so...
No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant a new person into our... a new
End
player.
game.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. A new person in the game.
Don't you hate that when you say something, AMZ, and then you're like foot in your mouth kind of thing? I do it all the time, all day long.
I'm old enough I can handle it, but yeah, it's terrible.
I do that sometimes at TwitchCon. I'll be like talking to people, and I'll be like, oh, God, that's not what I meant. You know what I mean?
That's not what I meant.
It's all good. It's all good. All right. Again, thanks for joining us, Unforgiven. By the way, he does have an awesome mod for 7 Days to Die. There's a whole interface overhaul, which is incredibly good. All right, everybody, drop on out, and I'm going to drop out, and we'll see you guys next Saturday. By the way, I was going to ask you guys before you go, are you guys interested in doing Raft at some point? I mean, when we max everything out on this playthrough?
Sure.
Yeah, I
Sure.
loaded. I've been watching you, and I tried to play it alone, and it was terrible. So, yes.
I was getting addicted to it the last time I played on Thursday. I was like, oh, man, I'm running way over. But I think it would be awesome with us as a team, man. Imagine what we could do, like the same kind of thing we do with 7 Days to Die. We build a big old massive raft with just absolute insane amount of resources. It'd be awesome. But we'll play out 7 Days to Die here first. We're going to, do all this stuff for max it out first, and then we'll probably move that while we're waiting for Alpha 21 we'll move over and we'll play Raft for a while on Saturdays. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.